Hi, welcome to Ecom Academy. My name is Richard. Welcome to this channel on YouTube. If you found us here, you're very welcome. Today we're going to guide you through the course how to build a dropshipping store on WordPress along with Elementor Page Builder. A lot of people, when they hear WordPress, they are like, oh my god, WordPress is difficult and I don't know how to set it up. I don't know how to build my own website. I don't have design skills, I don't have marketing skills, how am I gonna do that? Okay, well, these are all valid questions and we are going to answer those questions with this course for you. By the end of this course you will be able to build a beautiful dropshipping website on WordPress with Elementor Page Builder. If you follow this course and you build a beautiful website of your own and build a dropshipping store or another website, please give us a message and we can share the website in a future blog post on our website if you like. So you will get some more traffic to your site and of course we get the credits for that you have such a beautiful website because of our course, of course. If you want to check out more course videos, we have free videos on our channel. Here on YouTube, you can subscribe by hitting the bell button. And if you like this course video or other videos on our channel, please give it a thumbs up, which is this. And if you did that and we will have 5,000 likes on our course video, we will share the free ebook with all the templates we have and all the marketing templates. So you actually have to do very little to make your own beautiful website along with templates and that sort of stuff. So enough talking and let's start working. If you're ready, I'm ready. Let's go. So first of all, we are going to select the domain name and we are going to install the website, which will be very easy, which I'm going to show you in this first video. A domain name, you can use your business name as your domain name. In the whole course, we are going to build a store named Cuddly Bear. So, for example, if you would build a store with a name like that, you could buy the domain cuddlybear.com, for example. And the whole store, which we are going to build in this course, will be a store around teddy bears, so fluffy, cute teddy bears, and also teddy bear onesies, because some people like teddy bear onesies because they're fluffy, warm, and really in the winter time, it's really comfy to have a onesie. So why not have a teddy bear onesie, right? So we are going to use SiteGround for this. And SiteGround is a hosting provider where you can easily sign up with an account. I already did, as you can see. And it's very easy to use. And you can install a website very quickly. I am already here on SiteGround, and I already have a hosting plan selected. It's the Go Geek hosting plan, which is absolutely fast. It's awesome, and if you really are looking for the best speeds, the best of the best, actually, Go Geek is the plan you are looking for at SiteGround. So I'm gonna click on Setup Site. So I'm gonna select a temporary domain. For now, is for teaching purposes to you. And then I'll click on Continue. And what we want to do now is install a new application. We are going to start a new website. And here we have the choice between WordPress plus WooCommerce and Weebly Site Builder and other stuff. Because this is going to be a course with WordPress and WooCommerce. Sorry, I made a mistake again, but it's WordPress and WooCommerce. We are going to select this one, and this is absolutely awesome. This is amazing because what SiteGround offers you here is a complete installation of WordPress with WooCommerce pre-installed. So you will get WooCommerce is the software that turns your website into a store. So we're going to select this one right here. Then we have to set up a login. So let's say Cuddly Bear login, for example. I will type my password in here. You can't see it. It's all dots. Alright, so I picked the username, a login name, and I set up a password. And now it's time to click on continue. Oops, yeah, sorry. We have to enter a valid email address. Okay, so you can't do this, that's okay. Then we will do this. And we click on continue, that's okay. Now this is a very nice option that you can add extra to your website if you like. It's a site scanner, and what it does is it monitors your website, and it will immediately notify you if your website has been hacked or if someone injected your website with malicious code. And this will be 18, it's in euros, 1860 euro a year. My advice is if you have this option and it's only 18 euros for now for my country, but maybe it's $18, I don't know yet, but for this amount of money, I would not doubt adding this service to your website. For now, this is okay. I'm not going to add this service, but I would suggest you do, because this saves you a lot of headaches if your site indeed gets hacked or if you have malicious code injected into your website. So we're now done. We'll click on finish. And you see how amazing and how fast and how easy it is, because it already says it is creating my site. It takes less than 2 minutes to complete the website creation. Hi, right now we are going to install a new theme. When you log into your WordPress site for the first time, you will see your dashboard, which pretty much looks like this. You can adjust this and to your liking, but that's something we will do later on. For now, the first thing we are going to do is install a new theme, which is more responsive. We can do that by clicking on Appearance and then Themes. And when you click the button Add New, you will get the screen where you can search for themes. And we are going to search for the theme named Astra, sorry. By typing in the name in the box, in the search box here, you will get two results here. And this is the theme that we are looking for. And you can install the theme just by clicking on Install. And you will see that it's installing right now. And it's already installed. You can see it right here. So the second thing we have to do is activate the theme because it is installed but not yet activated. We can do that by simply clicking the button Activate. And we have activated the Astra theme. And I'm going to show you what your website looks like right now. If someone would visit your website, it probably looks like this. So you would see the first post, hello world. Over here we have a search box. We have one sample page that comes with the installation. The bottom, the footer, it has copyright notation there, but also powered by Astra WordPress theme. Well, these are the kind of things that you want to get rid of and make your own brand, but we will get to that later. First, we're going to get rid of some clutter. That's for example the first post we want to get rid of, and then also the search box. And yeah, these are widgets, and you probably want to get rid of these. Well, that's something I always do. So in order to remove this first post here, you can go to Posts and then All Posts. And here you see the post that is called Hello World. And by clicking on Trash, you see the post has gone to trash. And when I reload my site, you see that the post is gone. So that's good. Now, to clean up some color on the right side, you would have to go to Appearance, and then you go to Widgets. Now here you see the main sidebar, which has these widgets underneath it. You can check if there are widgets in here, but this is probably empty. Yep. So what you can do to get rid of those is clicking a widget and then dragging it to the left. And you see that under main sidebar, everything is now gone. And when you reload your site, you now see that the color on the right side is now gone. So that's good. It looks very clean. Don't worry. We will fill the site with content in the next coming videos. Now you can see that here is the sample page. This is the last thing we want to get rid of actually. You can do that by going to Pages and then click on all pages. We want to keep this one. It's the privacy policy. We will edit this page later on. And this is your sample page. And again, by clicking on trash, you can see the page has moved to trash. And when you reload your website, see, you will get a notification that the page doesn't exist anymore. When you click on the home page, you will go to your home and you will see that sample page, which was here in the menu or in the upper section in the header, is now gone. So we installed a new theme called Astra, which is very responsive, and we cleaned up some clutter like one post, one page, sample page, and the widgets that were on the right. Welcome back, and we will continue to the next step, which will be creating pages. We already have the privacy policy page that was made for us when we first installed WordPress. There are a couple of other pages that we want to create to fill our site. For example, the home page, a blog page, contact us page, our story, which will be more of an about us page, and the terms and conditions page. Excuse me. Before we move on, we would like to install a plugin first to install the classic editor. I will show you. For me personally, the classic editor, personally I think it's better. It's more simplified because if you click add new and you will add a new page, this is the since WordPress 5, this is your new view of creating pages. But for me, and I think a lot of people, installing the classic editor, which you already see here on the first results page for plugins, is probably more convenient. I just clicked on plugins, and then you click on add new, and you can already see the classic editor right here, and you can install this plugin by clicking on install now. And you see that the plugin is installing, and it's pretty fast. It's already installed right now, and you activate the plugin by clicking on activate, and that's how fast things go. The classic editor is already installed, so we can go back to pages and then click on add new. And the first page we are going to create is the home page. Now don't worry if this doesn't make any sense right now, but we will show you later what you can do with all of this. Because we have the Astra theme installed, I personally like to disable the title and disable the breadcrumb. What this does, disable title, it disables the title and it doesn't show the title anymore. And disable breadcrumb, this means that the breadcrumb menu or the trail to the pages on the website will be disabled. This is, of course, this is personal, but I'm showing you what my preference is and how I create my pages with these settings. Then I click on publish, and to show you the result already, it says here page published. What you can do is click on view page. I will open this in a new tab so you can see the home page right here. This is the home page, and if you would click on home, you would see the default page, And over here, you see in the header, you see home. If you click on it, you will go to that page. Now, there are a couple of other pages we want to create. Um, you can simply do that by clicking the button right here, by clicking Add New. We are going to call this our blog page. And a blog page is always a good idea, if you ask me, because if you would write blog articles, this will help search engine optimization, which means if you write very good articles with good keywords and backlinks to other websites, your blog posts can actually help get your site more popular. So that's why I always advise to make a blog page and later on also make blog posts. So again, I clicked on disable title and disable breadcrumb. And again, I click on publish. And the page is created. And if I would go to the website and click on where normally my blog is, this will be our logo later on, but you see the page is already there in the header. Now we have 3 more pages to create, so I will do that kind of fast because I already showed you the first 2 pages we created. So I guess I can create the next 3 in a bit more advanced space. I will click on Add New. I just copied and pasted the Contact Us text, and I will publish it again. Then I will go to create. I'm going to create our story page. Again, I will click these settings right here and click on publish. Then I have terms and conditions. And again, I click on add new, copy and paste the text right there. Click the settings right here, publish. And I will show you the result right now by clicking on here. And you can see we have this menu right here. And we have our pages that we just created. And you can see every page loaded correctly and looks very clean, looks very nice. Don't worry about the white space here because this will all be filled with content later on in the videos. So here we have an overview of the pages that we created. What we are going to do in the next upcoming videos, we are going to fill a couple of pages with content like privacy policy, our story page, our contact page, terms and conditions. We also will design the home page later on, which will be the landing page. In order to do this, we will need a page builder. A page builder is a piece of software that helps you design beautiful pages with just, to be honest, a couple of clicks. It's drag and drop building a website with a page builder, and we are going to use Elementor for that, and we will install Elementor right now. So we go to plugins and then we click on add new. In the search box we will type in Elementor like this, and the first result here, Elementor website builder, This is the right plugin. So you want to install this one. You click on install now. And after it's installed, you click on activate. And you are getting the getting started screen. I would suggest watching the video, getting started with Elementor. Gives you a little step-by-step guide on how to get started. You can also watch the full guide if you want some more hands-on training, or you could go on and create your first page, which we will do in the next videos. It would help us enormously if you would click the Elementor link in the description of the video. If you want to if you want to buy Elementor, you can click the link in the video description, and it would help us to provide more free courses for you in the future. So if you would like to buy Elementor after our course we have shown you, and after we've shown you how easy it is to build a beautiful website with Elementor, please click the link in the description, and so we are able to provide more free courses to you in the future. For now, I will leave it at this because we just installed Elementor. And in the next videos, I will guide you on how to use Elementor to build pages and fill them with content. So we're back in the dashboard of our WordPress website. We will go to pages. And the first page we will edit is the Contact Us page. So we click on here. And because we installed Elementor, we now see this button right here, Edit with Elementor. We can click that and we will open Elementor. Now what you see right here is obviously on the left side you can see the menu of Elementor, and over here you have your page, and by clicking on the plus right here you can make a section. So for now we are filling the Contact Us page, so we will select one section like this. So now you see this section right here with oh, with a column in here with a plus sign. And if you would click on here, you can go back to kind of like the menu. And what we can do here is we can make text, we can drag the text editor button to the column, and we will see text appearing here. Now we can get rid of this text by selecting and deleting it. And I've already made a template for our Contact Us page. Well, at least the text for now. And I can paste it in here. It's a bit too much. There was one entered too much, so I deleted one break line. Okay, so this is the text for now for the Contact Us page. What we can do is click on Update, so it will save the changes you made to this page. You can click on the hamburger menu and you can either click on view page or exit to dashboard. I will click on exit to dashboard right now because I'm going to show you the contact us page as it looks right now with an example of the, as if we were visiting the website. And by clicking on contact us, you will see the text appearing right here. So we have a couple of other pages we want to edit right now. For example, our story. Let's click on edit and then click on edit with Elementor. And again, I made a template with the text we would like to have on our story page. Again, we can click on the plus right here to make a section. We now have a section with a column in it. And again, we can, excuse me, we can create this page. What we can do is make a heading. And I will show you what you can do with this in a couple of seconds. And we can add some text. So here we would like to say our story, which will be the About Us page, but we will call it our story because I believe it's more personal if you would call it your story of your company. We would like to center this in the middle, so the text will appear in the middle. We click on center, and you see the heading text is now in the center. So that's nice. You can also adjust the size if you like. For example, to XL or XXL. So you will get this. When it comes to text, you can paste the text right here that you have for your company, your story. Now you may want to check because these are pretty big white spaces. I just copied and pasted this from Word, so you may want to adjust those in order to make sure that it's not too much white space. Let me do this right now so you can see how I do this. Oh, that was one delete too many. Sorry for that. So this is our story text, and again we can save this by clicking on update. And then again we click on the hamburger menu and we exit to the dashboard. And I can show you that the story page is created by clicking on the link right here. And you will see our story. Now let's go back to pages, and then we will continue on to privacy policy. We click on edit. Again, we click on edit with Elementor. And we are going to do exactly the same. So we are creating a section. In the section, there's a column. And for this, I also want a heading. And I want some text. So the heading we will call privacy policy. I want this in a XXL size so it's clearly visible. And I would like to center this text. Now we have the text from the privacy policy itself. I just copied and from Word and we'll paste it in here. Oh, sorry, wrong text. This was still our story text. Excuse me for that. Here's the privacy policy, and I will paste this right in. I'm checking for white spaces here because sometimes white spaces are just a little bit too much, and it's not very nice for for the visitor when he or she sees a lot of white space on the page. Just a little bit of this design issue. And maybe also because I'm a little bit of a neat freak. But that's me. Okay, so looking at the text here, I think this is pretty nice. So over here we have let's see. Yeah, we can leave it like this. This is the email address. Then we click on update. Again, click on the hamburger menu and we exit to the dashboard. We go back to all pages. And then we can continue to the last page, which is terms and conditions. I will pick up the pace from here because I've shown you a couple of times how to create pages with Elementor. Again, I'm going to copy the text from Word. I will make a section with a column. I'm dragging the heading over here, text editor over here. We will call this terms and conditions. Again, XXL size, centered in the middle. We have the text. These are the terms and conditions for the site. We click on update. We exit to the dashboard. I will reload the site. And I will show you each page we created. Contact us, our story, privacy policy, and you can see by now this is filling out pretty nice. And we have terms and conditions, the last page we created. And this is basically the most, well, not the most, but certainly one of the most important pages for your website. And we just created them with Elementor. So now we are going to create a logo for our website. And I already found a picture which we're going to use as a logo. Of course, it's a nice teddy bear that we're going to use as a logo. What I use for making a logo is Canva. Canva is a cool website where you can make your own logo. You can make a lot of things here, like an Instagram post. You can make a Facebook post. You can make flyers. Let's see what's left. Posters, Facebook covers for your Facebook page. So you can make your own Facebook cover. That's really neat for your own page to really brand it. You can make you can create presentations, and for social media, for example, if you want to create ads for Facebook, you can do it right here with these templates here. There's a lot of things you can make here: YouTube thumbnails, infographics, business cards, resumes. There's so much you can make right here. If you have your creative mind, and if you have an idea and you are creative, you can make it here. So Canva is a great tool, and I would suggest it for making logos, because it's very easy to use, and also it's very easy to make an account here at Canva. If you would go to the home page, I will show you. This would be the home page. I already signed up. I made a Google account with my Google account. You can log in with your Google account, and if you already are logged into your Google account, it's just a couple of seconds and you're logged into Canva and you've already signed up. So it's that easy and that fast. So if we want to create a logo, we will click here on logo, and it will take us to the design area. Now, next thing we're going to do is we're going to upload a picture. I'm going to upload the picture that I found previously. I'll take this one right here. This is on the canvas right now. And what I want to do is with this picture, because this picture is already perfect for me as a logo, but I want to brand it to my store. So what I want to do is I want to add some text in this heart right here, and it will be the name of my store. And right now I'm going to look for this font. I wanted to look further for a font, but I really like this one, so I just picked this one, and I want to change the color to white, and we can easily do that by clicking here on the color button, the text color button here, and you got the default colors right here. You can click on white. In my case, this text is not necessary, so I will delete that. And right now I want to fill in my store name here. Now this is obviously too big. You can adjust it, and I think this would, in 14, it would be very nice. And you can easily click the box here and just click your left button on the mouse, hold it, and drag it across the canvas. So I'm gonna drag it up to here, so it looks perfectly in this heart. See, cuddly bear. I love it. I love this one. Now let's see if we can find a beautiful font here. I like a little bit of a handwriting, so let's see if this works out. This is pretty nice. See if there's something better in here. Who knows? And actually there's not so much more to my liking, so I will stick with this one. And I think this is the perfect size also for this heart. I will leave it like this. And Canva is very nice because what you can do, oh, over here you have the download button, and if you're done with your file you can simply download it here. You can download it in PNG format, which is recommended. And what I like a lot here is that you can also, if you have Canva Pro, you can select this checkbox here, and you can check this checkbox here, and you will get a transparent background. I can understand you would want that, especially if you want to create a logo, because now you have a white background, and if you would choose this transparent background, the background will be transparent. So what that means is if you would upload your logo to your website, you will only see a transparent background. You will not see a white background. And that's perfect because, for example, if your background on your website would be black, for example, and you have a logo that has a white background, that's not really a match, right? So what you would want is a transparent background, so the background will will be kind of like joined with the background of your website, and you don't see the white background of the logo on that black background of your website, which is pretty ugly when we talk about design. Like I said, this is a Canva Pro feature, and right now I'm on the free plan. So what I can do, I can download this picture as a logo. See, preparing design. There it is. I can already download it. I click on OK, and the file is downloaded already. So that is how easy you can make a logo with Canva. And you can do a lot of stuff here in Canva. You can make a lot of more creations, like Facebook posts. For example, if you want to market your product, you can make a Facebook post and boost your post with Facebook ads. You can also make Instagram posts to place on your Instagram profile, of course. You can make posters, flyers. There's actually so much you can do right here, and in future videos I will go into that, but for now we created a logo for the website. If you like Canva, if you like what I just showed you, how easy it is to create a logo with Canva, you can sign up for Canva for free for first. And if you really like Canva and you like all the features in here, and it's really helpful for making Facebook posts, ads, social media posts like Instagram posts, that sort of stuff. Also helps with branding your Instagram account if you have one. So definitely would recommend Canva. And if you want to use more features, you can go for Canva Pro. You can click right here on try Canva Pro. And if you want to sign up for Canva, please use the link that we have here in the description of the video. If by clicking on that link, we will you can help us by clicking on that link, and we will be able to continue providing free courses for you in the future. So this was a video about how we could make a logo very fast, very easy with Canva, and it's time to use this logo for a website. So now we have the website and it looks like this, and yeah, well, this is not very nice, right? Because we want the logo, we want to edit this text, because we want to brand it to our own page. Oh, sorry, clicked on Astra. My fault. So we are going to adjust this. We're going back into the management console of WordPress. Then we click in the menu on appearance, and then we click on customize. So this is actually pretty neat because you have the Astra theme. You can really adjust a lot of things in this theme, which will help you to get a more beautiful website. So what we're going to adjust now is the header, and we're going to make changes to the site identity. First of all, we're going to select a logo, so we click on select logo, and this will be this is the media library pop-up that comes up. And if you would already have media in your library, you would see it here, and you could select a picture from here. But we don't have any media here, so what we're gonna do is we're going to upload a picture for the logo. As you can see right here, we already have one logo, so we will drag it over here. So now the image is uploaded to the media library of our WordPress website. We checked the image, and we click on select. Then we can crop the image to make sure we have the logo. Crop image. Now this is a little bit too big, right? So what we can do with this right here is we can drag it to the left and make it more small. See? There you go. And as you can see right here, the logo is now, for me, this is a good size. I like it like this, and you have the menu, so it aligns pretty nicely. Then we go to select site icon. Site icon, I want to explain this one. When you have your website and you want to add it to favorites, or you have a website and you add it to the favorites, you will always see an icon, and you can see the icon right here right now because it's a W of WordPress, and we want to change that because we are going to make a store which is called Cuddly Bear, and we want our visitors, if they would add our website to their favorites, they will see the bear icon, but also it helps for branding your site because every visitor will see the site icon up here. So that's what we're gonna do now. We can select the same image because it's we will be making it from the logo. So we can hit select. Now I'm gonna drop this crop box a little bit more up, and as you can see, we have to make it a little bit more like this. And you can check what it's gonna look like over here. So by dragging and all those sides, see, you can actually see a preview here what it's gonna look like. And if I would do it like this, I would be very happy, because if you would take this, it would be too yeah, then you have a piece of the heart and it's not looking real clean and nice, you know. So what we do is we drag a little bit more here, and now it looks like this, and this is cool, this is awesome. So we're going to say crop image, and you can already see the change right here. It has the little site icon already on the top. Now that's cool, right? Then we click on publish. That's kind of like saving saving what you just changed. We also have the tagline here. I will remove this one. We don't really need it. And for site title, we can type in our store name, and as you can see, it comes right up here. And again, we click on publish to save the settings. We can go back. So the next thing we would like to change is the footer, because powered by Astra, that's nice, but our website or our web store is called Cuddly Bear. So what we're going to do is we select this text and type in and what I always like to do is type we will do that before that. Hit space C, and we just publish, and then we click publish. So for now we're done. We can click the X here, and I'm going to reload the website so you can see what has changed. Now we have a site icon right here. That's what we changed. We have a logo, which if we would click on, we would always go to the home page. I can show you. If we go to our story page and I would click here, we will go back to the home page. And we also added the store name here. We added the footer, so it will be branded to your own store and it has your store name in it. So with a couple of clicks, in a couple of minutes, we already branded our store. So we're now going to make a couple of menus, and we're also going to set a static home page. We're going to start with that first, so we can go to appearance and then customize. Then we click on header. On home page settings. And the default, it will say your latest posts. We click a static page. We will select home page. We click on publish. And that's it for now. Then we have to go to footer. We go to footer widgets, because at this moment the setting is that there's no widgets, but we want some widgets here because we're going to place menus here. So we click on the icon on the right, and you will see footer, the footer widget areas right here already. Don't be scared of this. We are going to fill this up. This will not look the same on your website if you would publish it. So click on publish. And now it's time to create menus. So we go to appearance and then menus. So first off, we're going to create a main menu. Make sure primary menu is selected. Then we click on create menu. And we're going to select a few pages to add to this menu. Then we click on add to menu. And these boxes you can drag and drop them any way you would like. So like if you would like to have contact us as first and as the first link item, you can do that. Or if you would say contact us is the primary structure, and you want this to be a sub item, you can do it like this. And if we would look at the website right now, you can see the menu has changed. Contact us has the sub item blog, but that's obviously not what we want for the main menu. Well, at least I wouldn't like it like that. So we take the home page as the first page, then we take our story as the second link in the menu. Blog, I want this one as the third, and contact us as the fourth. We click on save menu, and if I reload the website, you can see that the menu has changed the way I would like it. So we're going to create a couple more menus to fill the footer section right here. And what I like to do every time is I name the footer menu after the section, what I'm gonna call it. So more about us. I'm going to create this menu, and then I will select the pages that I want to add there, which will be contact us and our story. I add it to the menu, and I will put our story first. I click on save menu. Then we're going to create another menu. This will be the last one for now. And I will choose footer customer service. I create the menu, and then I select the pages. For now, this is privacy policy in terms of terms and conditions. Later on we will add some more sections to this, but for now this is okay. And save menu. And now we are going to make sure those two menus will appear here at the bottom, because that's what you see in a lot of websites, and it's kind of like a basic kind of rule that you fill the footer with some useful information. You will see it on a lot of websites if you would look closely. So what we're gonna do now, we'll go in the appearance menu, we will go to widgets, and widgets are these are the available widgets right here, and you can choose a lot of things. For now we are going to fill up footer widget area number 1. We will take a navigation menu widget. We will click it and we can drag it right here to the right where it says footer widget 1. Then here we can click which menu we would like to have. We can I will click more about us right here, and I type the title more about us. Then I click on save. I click done. So that widget is placed in that footer area number 1, and I'm going to show you right away what it's going to look like, because it's going to be very neat. So this is what it looks like right now. Actually, let's place this to footer widget area number 2, and you can just reload it. See, and that's better. So then we can go to footer widget number 3. We can place it right here. We can select the menu. We say customer service. Type title customer service. I click save and done. And now we have filled up two widgets right here. more about us and customer service. And I'm showing you right now what it looks like if you are not editing your website, but if you are a visitor. I'm showing it to you as a visitor perspective. And you can see the menus right here in the bottom, more about us and customer service. Actually, what we would like to do is move it up. So what I did is drag the navigation menus into 1 and 2. You can already see the results right here if you reload the page. You can see it right here. So for footer widget area 3, you could put in some text here. Now I gave the title Join the Cuddly Bear Family and Get Discounts, and I will show you later what we're gonna do with this little box right here. But for now we click on save, and if you would reload the page, you will see that it becomes more cleaner and nicer, and that the navigation and the design is getting better. Here we have a menu more about us, which will have pages which will tell more about your company, and the contact form, customer service for privacy policy, terms and conditions. Later on we will add some more pages to that, so it will be links. And over here we will, that will be in a later video, but we will make a sign up form right here where people can sign up to your email list, and so you will build a list with email addresses so you can do your marketing. So at this very moment we have a contact us page with a bit of text right here, but we don't have a contact form, and that's what we're going to do now. So we are going to install a new plugin. So we go to plugins and add new. Here we are going to look for WP Forms, and we will see it as the first result right here. It's the one with the bear logo, WP Forms. We click on install now, and it's installed, and we click on activate. Nah, that's cool. You get an overview of WP Forms. That's nice. So we click in the menu on WP Forms, and we're gonna click on add new. And for this purpose we only need a simple contact form. So we can click right here and click on create a simple contact form. So now we have this contact form right here, and what I personally like to do, instead of the submit button, I would like to change it to send message. To me that's more personal, so I think a lot of people would agree with me than just having a submit button right there. So you can see that it has changed. This is okay, so you have your first name, last name, email address, and someone can type in a message right here and then click on send message. There's another thing I would like to show you, because in general, let's see right here. Yes, it means yeah, you have to check on notifications, and then here send to email address. This is a shortcode that says admin email. Now if you have put in the email like info or customer service for your domain name, like customer service at cuddlybear.com, that's okay. But if you didn't, you would want to change. You would like to change this value. We can do it right now. If you we can do it right now actually. So our customer care at cuddlybear.com. All right, and we click on save. And the form is saved, and you can click on this X right here. And it will be this one which we created. I'm going to delete this one because it's confusing for me. And this is the form we just created, and what you can do is you can select the shortcode here, then click on copy. Then we go to pages, all pages, and we're gonna click on we're going to click contact us, but we can also click here on edit with Elementor, so it will open up Elementor right away. And we can make a new section right here. Over here we take text editor and drag it to this. Now you would want to change this to the tab text. Then you select this text, delete it, and you paste this shortcode right there. Now you can click somewhere outside of this box. You can click on update. Now see, you can already see the form coming up right here. That's very nice. Then click add exit to dashboard, and we're going to reload this page, and you can see right away the form is displaying on this page, and we successfully created a contact us page with a form that people can fill in and send it to you if they have a message or a question to you. So I hope you are excited and ready for the next part, which is going to be the most awesome part if you ask me, besides from designing the homepage, which we will do later on. But right now we are going to turn this normal looking website into a store. So if you're ready, let's go. We click on plugins, we click on add new, and in the search box we type in WooCommerce, just like that. And this is WooCommerce. We're going to install this plugin. And we will activate the plugin. So we get a setup menu right here. We can choose, we can choose to leave our store address right here. You can put your address in. This will only be for WooCommerce. It will not be visible on the website, but it's for WooCommerce and also for the invoices that will be made when you sell a product, and the invoice is sent to the customer. So for now I'm going to check this box because I'm going to set it up for a client. I click on continue. and right now WooCommerce is already installed. Now I'm setting this up for a client, but if you would set up your own WooCommerce store, then you would have a wizard, and you have to enter your address and click next each time, and it will guide you through the setup wizard. And here you can see store details. This is basically the setup that you need to finish. Personalize your store, set up tags, set up payments, add products, and store details. I'm not going to add store details right now because I just want to show you how to install WordPress, WooCommerce, sorry, and added some settings right here and add products. So we're going over to the settings. Now over here you can you can enter your address if you would like. So here you have the general options. You can sell to all countries or ship to all countries you sell to, which is basically guided off this setting right here. Default customer location, shop base address, that's all cool. And here you can put your currency options. Let's say we will do it in US dollar, United States dollar. This is okay. Now save changes. So if you would be setting up your own store, I would definitely advise to fill this all in, because this will also end up at the invoice that you will send to the customer. So the shop page, we're going to products right here, this tab in the settings. Shop page is shop, that's okay. And we will leave these settings right as they are, and we click on save changes. Now this is where you would set up zones for your shipping. We will skip that for now. You can find good YouTube videos about how to set up shipping zones, or you can find documentation on WooCommerce website itself to help you with adding shipping zones, because this is a little more detailed, and it depends also on the products that you're going to send. So that's why I skip this for now. Then we have the payments section. So over here you can set up your payment section. You can choose for PayPal, for example, direct bank transfer, check payments, cash on delivery. These three options right here, bank transfer, payments by check, and cash on delivery, I would not advise to turn those on at all, because you want to be well, in my case, and that's what I always advise to other clients, is that you want to be paid out by PayPal or some other payment gateway like Stripe, for example. So then you can go to accounts and privacy. Here you can adjust settings for privacy. You can set the privacy policy page, the checkout privacy. I would leave this to default. This is okay just as it is. And over here, I just show it to you. I'm not going into detail of this, because you have to sort it out for your own. You have to do some research for your own website. Because this is dependable on laws and regulation of your country. This has to do with the privacy regulation and privacy laws. That's set up for your country or region. But here you can put some retention settings for the data that you have on your website and for the accounts of your customers. So now we're going to the emails section. Now these are all the default emails that will be sent out to the customer. For example, when they, I'm sorry, to the customer and to yourself, because when you get a new order, you will get an email at the address that you left in the settings in over here and in the general settings. So you would receive email when there's a new order on that email address. And over here, this is where the customer emails start. And most people don't know, but you can actually manage those emails, and you don't see this coming forth in other tutorials or courses on the internet or YouTube, because this is a little bit of a deep dive, and I will show you right now, because this is something you definitely want. Not the customer note. I will take another example, a better example. For example, say processing order. You can click on manage. So this is what will go to the customer, and where it says additional content, this is the only thing that's going to the customer. And what I would advise you to do is put some more text in here that's more personal, and that's warm, and that's it's more customer care, you know. So a customer receives this, and if it's only one line like thanks for using cuddlybear.com, yeah, that's very nice, but you probably want to inform the customer that the order is in the processing status. And if there's any questions, the customer can reach out to you by going to the contact page on your website, or send questions to a specific email address like customercare@cuddlybear.com, for example. So I just want to show you emails. Because this is the part where you can make the difference, you know. The customer emails, you can really personalize them and brand them to your company. And what I'm going to show you next is what you can do. You can change the from address right here. So for example, you can put orders right here, orders at cuddlybear.com, for example. Now I have to tell you, I'm building this on the test website of Ecom Academy, so that's why you saw Ecom Academy. But you can definitely change the email address right here, that's no problem. And you can change the from address, and you can type here to make it more personal. For example, you can type your own name. Well, my name is Richard, and then you can type in Richard from Cuddly Bear, and that's going to be the from name. So if there's an email coming into the customer mailbox, to the customer's mailbox, sorry, they will see that it comes from Richard from Cuddly Bear, and it comes from this address, from orders@cuddlybear.com. So footer text, this well, you want to change this, right? So what you can do is visit us at cuddlybear.com for more information. Or you could do it like this: for our latest collection. This is more branding and selling up, you know, so people will see this in the footer of the mail in the bottom, and they will see visit us at cuddlybear.com for our latest collection. And if you type in this, for the latest collection of our teddy bears, and people will see that in the bottom, and they are most likely to click the link and go to your website. You can choose email template right here. So let's do that. Oh, you can check it right here. This is an example. Let's see, header image. Okay. Now what we can do is put an image. Oh, sorry. I will click this open in a new tab, because you have to go to the media library. Then you will click the image, and you want to copy this URL. So copy URL, and the header image. Now you can paste the URL right there, and then you will click Save Changes. So right now we can reload this template right here. Okay, this is a bit too large, so we're gonna see if we can adjust that. Okay, right now it's a little bit hard to adjust it, but obviously you could crop the image with another software program. You can crop it a little smaller, and then put it as the header image. And when you send an email, or when WooCommerce sends emails out, you would have a more smaller picture that will be the logo in this header of this email template right here. So this is the integration tab, and here you could find some integrations if you have them. And then this is the advanced tab, the last one. Now here we can, for terms and conditions, we can select the terms and conditions page right here. And for the rest, this is all looking cool. We clicked on Save Changes, and that's it for now. So we installed the WooCommerce plugin. We've gone over some basic settings, and I explained to you what each tab is. And in the next video we are going to add some products to the web store. So we just installed WooCommerce, and when you install WooCommerce you will see a bunch of pages that are popping up as new pages. For example, cart, checkout, my account, and the shop page. Shop page will be very important because this is the page where we will display our products. If you would look at our website right now, you will see the menu, and there's one thing missing. Because what is missing, the most important page, our shop page. So what we are going to do is we are going to adjust the main menu, and we can do that by going to Appearance, then go to Menus. The main menu is already selected right here, so that's good. We select the shop page. On the left we click Add to Menu. And then the shop page will be on the bottom, but we will drag it right over here as a main item in the menu. As the second item, we will click on Save Menu. Now I'm going to reload the page, and you will see the result right here. We have the shop page right here. Actually, we can rename this one. So that's nice. You can give the navigation label a different name, and I'll show you what it's gonna look like. So we reload the site, and then it says Shop for Teddy Bears. Because we're going to build a store that's going to sell fluffy teddy bears, we just made a link for the shop page to Shop for Teddy Bears. That's obvious. It's clear for visitors who will come onto your website. They will see this link, they will click it right away, and they are going to expect products here. Right now you will not see products here because we did not add products yet, but that's the next thing we are going to do. So then we go to products, and first of all we're going to make categories. You will have an uncategorized category here, so you can edit this one because this is a category that you can't delete, so you might as well rename it. And what we would like to sell is teddy bears, small teddy bears. And I copy this text right here and paste it here for the slug. The slug is the URL friendly version of the name of the link, so it will appear later as the product name in the link. So this will be small teddy bears, and we can actually set a picture for that if we would like to. We can already upload a bunch of pictures right here, so let's do that. Right now I'm uploading all the pictures that I want to set for the products, so I will have that done right away. And right now I'm going to select one picture for the main category, and I will click on update. Okay. Now description, you can give a description right here. I would advise to do that because it helps your search engine optimization a lot. And you can type a description right here about small teddy bears, what kind of product it is, and what you are selling. And that will eventually help your SEO. I'm gonna do a one-liner here. So I just made it a one-liner here, like we are selling beautiful, cute and fluffy small teddy bears for all ages. So we click on update, and we just made this category. I will copy this text because I'm going to use it in the next category. Then you can click on here by going back to categories, and we're going to make a new category. Now you can already paste the description right here. I'm also going to copy and paste the name into the slug right here. And over here I am going to change small into, and I just realized I made a typo, sorry for that, because it's life-size teddy bears, of course. Now I can also again upload an image or add an image, and because I already uploaded the images I can select one right here. Let's go for this one. I like this one. Use image, we add the new category, and there you go. We just created two product categories: small teddy bears for selling small teddy bears, and life-size teddy bears for big ones like yourself, like life-size teddy bears. And right now we're going to add two products to our store, and we click on add new. And over here you can add the product name. So I'm going with pretty standard description right here, but like small teddy bear, and then we have the cutest small teddy bears for all ages. Fluffy, beautiful, and cute. So over here you would set the regular price for the product. For example, will be $35. And also here I will put a short product description. I will show you how it looks like in just a couple of seconds. So also here I'm going to disable the title and the breadcrumb. And for now I can set a product image. For example, I can pick this one, which will be the main image for the product. And then over here you can select product gallery. Click on the link and then you can add more pictures, so it will become a gallery. Then we do that thing again with this picture. And where I got these pictures I will show you, because basically that's what dropshipping is. I got them from AliExpress, right here. And I made a couple of screenshots of those pictures, but you can also save those pictures and then upload them to your site. But these are the pictures that you can use for selling the product. So basically we set up the product here. You can also go to shipping. For here you could set the weight, the dimensions, and the shipping class. Shipping class would be in the shipping zone that you can configure in the WooCommerce settings. I'm not going into detail for that right now, because shipping is something that's very detailed and you need to figure that out for your own products, because it's not a general setting that you can show here. So basically we've made a product. We made a product title, a description. We set the price for the product. Over here you can put the sale price for the product if you would have it on sale. So I'm recording this video in October. So if you would do it on if you would have a sale on Black Friday, you could set a sale price right here. I will show it to you in a couple of minutes. We have a short description right here. We have a main picture for the product. We added some pictures for the gallery. So we're going to click on publish. One more thing. We're going to click the category right here, small teddy bears. And we click on publish. Now I will reload this page. And you can see the product is coming up right here. And you will already see the title of the product. You will see the price. Over here, this is the star for reviews, review stars. If customers will give you recommendations, this will eventually be displayed here. And also add to cart option. Now you can click the product and you can see the short description right here. And also here's a little description. 0 reviews at this moment. That's obvious because we don't have any customers yet. You can add it to your cart. You can click a picture right here. This is the gallery. And you can also enlarge by clicking on this looking glass right here. And you can switch to the next picture, and you can also exit here. So this is looking very nice. We've added our first product, and we made a description for the product, we made a title, set a price. I will show you how it works with sale price. For example, it's Black Friday and you want to do a super stunt, you want to make a sale, and you put this at $25, so it's $10 off. You click on update. I'm going to reload this page for you. You can already see here that it's on sale because there's a strike through $35 and it says $25. Also the sale icon comes up here, and if you click the product you can see exactly the same. You can see that it's on sale right here, and you can see that the price has a strike through for $35, and it's now at this moment it's $25. So you can see how easy it is to add a product with WooCommerce, how to add a product, make a product description, set the price, and also make a main picture for the product and fill a gallery. And for now that's it for adding products to the website, and we will continue in the next video and make the show. We will build up the store. We will expand the store more. So in the meantime I created some more categories for the products, and I also added a couple of products and I wanted to show you. So I added 2 categories, 2 new ones, teddy bear onesies and glowing teddy bears, and I found these on AliExpress. That's where I got the pictures, and I put them at the products right here. I made categories out of them. Also made a little description that's fitting for that category. And when we click on all products, you can see all products right here. And you can see that I added the teddy bear onesie. I set the price at $75. Also put it on sale for $54.95. And there's this glowing teddy bear, which I see I have to add it for the price because I duplicated the onesie. But it's not going to be $75, otherwise people wouldn't buy it. I will set this price at $35. It's not on sale for now, and I will click on update. And we can go to the website. I will do a refresh because I just changed the price for the glowing teddy bear. And first of all, you see the products right here we have in our store, and you can get there by clicking on this link. You will get to our shop right here, you will see the products that are listed, in this case four. For a starting store, I would advise to at least place 20 products in your store. These are 4 categories. The categories are glowing teddy bears, life-size teddy bears, small teddy bears, and teddy bear onesies. And I'm going to show you what I've created as products. Let's look at the glowing teddy bear first, because it's actually pretty neat. And you can see it's you can see in the picture it's really nice glowing teddy bear. And when we click on it, it will enlarge. We will click on the next picture. We will see one happy person here with 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 bears that are all glowing. And here we see a person with the same teddy bears when they're not glowing. So that's how this looks like. We can go back to the shop. And we click the teddy bear onesie. Now you can see I put the price at $75 and it's on sale right now for $54.95. And again, I can click on the image to enlarge it, right here, and then click on the right to see the other pictures in the gallery. And you can see these are the 2 products that I've added to the store. Now there's something new here. What you can see, this is a PayPal button, debit or credit card, and I'm going to show you what I've added to my store in the meantime, because it's a plugin. I will show you right now. And this is the plugin that I installed. It's called the WooCommerce PayPal Checkout Gateway. If you will look up that name under plugins, you will find it right there, and you can install it and activate it yourself. And what it does, when you go to settings, you will go to the WooCommerce settings, and you have to check this. Because over here this box is very important, because it says set up or link an existing PayPal account. So what you want to do when you have a business PayPal account, you will click this link. I will click it right for you as an example, and you will be redirected to PayPal. Now you have to log in here and connect your PayPal account to WooCommerce, to your store. That's what you will be doing. Once that is completed, you only have to follow the wizard. I'm not going to show you right now, otherwise I have to type in my own PayPal address, and I would not like to share that with everyone right now. The rest of these settings are okay. The only thing that you really have to take care of here is making sure you connect your PayPal account to your WooCommerce store. The rest of this is okay. You can leave it like that. And when you go to payments, you go to the payments tab. After you set up PayPal checkout, this will be enabled. And I also enabled this option right here, the standard PayPal. I will click on manage so I can show you what you need to do to make it work. So the only thing that you need to do to make this work and get PayPal payments is fill in your email address here that you use for your business PayPal account. So for example, if we would have info@cuddlybears.com, we would enter this email right here for payments. Or for example, payments@cuddlybear.com, we would enter this email address in this box right here, and then go all the way down, save changes, and that's the only thing you have to do. Sorry, I skipped something accidentally, sorry. You also have to fill this in, but you can get this from PayPal, and by clicking this you will be redirected to a page that will help you set this all up. So basically what you need is the PayPal email where you want your payments to be, and the API username, password, and the signature. You can all find it in PayPal, and you can find it by clicking this link, which will guide you through it. And once you've set that up, you will have a working PayPal, normal standard PayPal account and a PayPal Express checkout, and you will see it like this. And that's basically the main reason to add PayPal, of course, because you want to get paid. Eventually you want to get paid, right? So I'm gonna show you another payment plugin. You can click on add new. Then you can type WooCommerce Stripe. Now this is the right plugin, WooCommerce Stripe Payment Gateway. You can click install now. Then click on activate. Then we can go back to WooCommerce and go back to settings. Then click on the tab payments. Now you will see a lot more in this overview right here. And what you can do, you can enable these options if you have them. For example, Ideal is for European countries if they use Ideal as a payment gateway. So forth, GiroPay, Bankcontact, that's all from Belgium. So if you would be selling from Belgium, you can enable these options right here, and you can set it up with Stripe. You can also enable Alipay if you want to. Yeah, and that are the options for Stripe. For Stripe, you will have to sign up, and you will need a Stripe account to be able to set all these options. I mean, to enable all these options and get paid through Stripe. But basically, PayPal is already a good basic payment method. But if you want to add some more payment methods, you can use Stripe for that. So that concludes the walkthrough through the products that I added and the product categories that I added. I showed you that I installed a PayPal payment plugin, and we together installed the Stripe payment plugin, and that's the most important thing to set up if you want to get paid, of course, because customers will pay you for the products once they order, and you will receive the payment on your PayPal or your Stripe account. So now it is time to build the home page, and I've already gone to the page that will be the home page for our website, and I will click on Edit with Elementor. So the first thing we're gonna do is make a section right here by clicking on this plus button. Then I click this one for making a section. I will click the section right here by clicking on this grid here in the middle. And what we're gonna do is we're going to create a presentation as a background for this section. And you can do that by going to the tab Style. Then for background type, you can choose the slideshow option. And over here, by clicking here, you can add pictures to the gallery. And I've already found a couple of pictures that I would like to insert into this gallery. And it are these two. So I click on create a new gallery. So these are the two pictures, and then I will click on insert gallery, and you can see the pictures are now in the gallery, and it's already a slideshow that is displaying the two pictures in several milliseconds. You can see this is very small, so we are going to adjust this, and we can do that by going to the tab layout. Then over here in the content width, we click on full width. For height, you will choose here minimum height, and you can already see the difference, because now the pictures are you can see them better. And with this button right here, you can drag it to the right to make it larger, or you can drag it to the left to make it smaller. So the trick is to find the right size for your header image right here. And this could be a really nice size, because you can see the people here. You can see the girl here with her teddy bear on the road, and you can see the girl with her teddy bear holding it. So I really I think this is the right size for this picture. Maybe we can decrease it a little bit to 500. Yeah, that's awesome. Okay, cool. So what we can do next is, over this presentation we can add some text. So we could make a header right here. We can place this in the center, and then we can make a tagline or slogan, you know, like all fluffy teddy bears can be found here for all ages. So when looking at the size, this is pretty small to my opinion. We could make it larger. Let's try XXL for example. This is a nice size, and it's a nice size. It's catchy. You can't miss it. So this is I say this is very nice. Maybe we can make it a little bit of a darker color. So it will be, so you can read it at any picture. We're going to try to find the right color. I think this is nice. For, it resembles what we first had, so this is nice. What I personally like to do with my pages, I like to always make some sort of distinction. I will show you what that means. So we add another section right here. You can click on this grid button right here, and then where it says divider, you can click this and drag it over here to that section, to that new section that you made. And basically what this does is it will be a divider between between this slideshow and the next section that you're going to create. I think personally this is nice and neat, and it just gives a more professional look, to my opinion. So what we can do next, we're going to create a new section, and the idea here is to display the categories that you have for your products. And what we can do is we're going to use a shortcode for this. It's a WooCommerce shortcode, sorry. It's not a show code, but a shortcode. My bad. So we can, what we can do is we can click the text editor right here. We drag it to the section, to the new section here. Then we click on the tab text over here, we select this, and I will paste the shortcode here, but I will show you what it is. It is this shortcode right here, product dash categories. Then click on visual, click somewhere outside of this box, or maybe click update, because I don't really see what's happening right now, and it still doesn't show you. So what you can do in the meantime to see what it looks like, you can there it is. Okay, I just clicked on this menu right here and now it popped up. So sometimes it can take a little while when you're copying and pasting shortcodes. It could take a while before it will actually display on your page. That's perfectly okay. It just takes a little bit of patience and a little bit of trying out, you know. We can save time right here by clicking on this section right here, because it has the divider, and okay, it immediately says meet right click. Okay, got it. That's true, because if you click on with your right button on this section, you can click on duplicate. So now you see two dividers right here. So duplicated that first one. And what we can do now is we can click with the left mouse button on this grid here, hold the left mouse button, and then drag this section way under the product categories, and voila, you see that now under the product categories is a nice divider. What would be nice if you would make a heading above the product categories, and you could make this like shop teddy bears now. Then you can put it in the center right here. So this is already looking pretty nice, right? We started off with two pictures. We made a slideshow. We added some text as a heading text to make it more to put your slogan there and make it more make it more alive. And here we have the product categories, which are showing right here. So this is actually already looking nice. So now we can what most stores also do is an about us section. So what you can do is you can I already made I'm faster than clicking than talking. Sorry if you can't follow me, but I already made a new section, and what I'm gonna do right now is I'm gonna drag this text editor right here. And I'm gonna look up the text for that has our story on it. So this is I just grabbed a piece of our story from our story page. And what you can do is also put a heading text right here. You can call it our story. Also, this one is what we're going to centralize. So this is nice, right? So here we have a portion of our story text. I added this piece here. Want to know more about us? And the next thing we can do is make a button right here. So we click the button and we drag it over here. And we can make this button appear in the center. Now the size, we can adjust it so it will be larger. I will take extra large right here because I like it. It's more clear. And what you can type here is read more. Or maybe this is better text. Get to know us. It's more personal to my opinion, and it's more inviting, and that's really what you want. What you want to offer to your customers. Warm and inviting, and that's really branding your brand and your page. And you can do this by putting this piece of your story right here and making a button that says get to know us, because then you're inviting your visitors and your potential customers to read about your story and how you got started in this business, and what are the most important core values to you as a business owner, and how that affects your customers in the positive way, of course. So in the meanwhile, I copied the link of the contact us page, and I put it in this box right here as a link to that page. So what that means is that this link is now sitting behind this button right here, and if we would update this and put it in production, you can click this button and you will go to the contact us page. So again, we will duplicate this divider and we will drag it to the bottom right here. And I see it took this one with it, so we are going to get rid of that one. And now we only have the divider that's left here. That's okay. Perfectly okay. So next we are going to add some testimonials, and we can do that in the following way. We can add a new section here by clicking on the plus button, and we would like to add 3 testimonials. So instead of doing just one block section like we did all the time, we can choose 3 block section here. And you see that we have 3 blocks here. So we have 3 oh, let's click this open. We have 3 blocks or columns where we can add content to. So what we want to do is add a testimonial, what we can do first is apply heading here, and here we can say customer reviews. We can put this in the center right there. For the size, we would like to go for XXL so it stands out, and then we can go click on that grid button right there and we get back in the menu. So what we're going to find next is a testimonial. If you type it in there, you can see it pops up right here. Now you have two choices. You have testimonial and you have testimonial carousel, which is a carousel that will keep on loading testimonials in a row. You see there's a lock here, so this means you need Elementor Pro for this. And again, if you want to purchase Elementor, you can view the link in the video description below. If you click that link, you will go straight to Elementor, to the website of Elementor, and you can check it out there. And if you decide to purchase Elementor, you can do it right there with the link we provided in the description below. For now, I'm gonna drag the testimonial right over here. And this is a neat thing. You can do it a lot of ways, but you could either duplicate this, or you could go to the grid here, click on it, find testimonial again, and you could drag it again to this column right here. Or maybe this is quicker. This is quicker, I can tell you already. By clicking on this here, on edit testimonial, you can click on duplicate and it will pop up below there. What you can do is click this icon here with your left mouse button, hold it and drag it to the other column. Now you see we have three testimonials. What we can do first, we will take the first one as an example. So we have an image right here, and you can click here. So at this point we don't have profile pictures or pictures that we can use for testimonials, so we're going to upload those. I already took the liberty of finding a couple of pics that I liked, so I will upload them right here. And we're gonna choose the best pictures for our testimonials. So for the first testimonial, I would like to try this one. I click that picture, so it's selected right here, and I click on insert media. Then you can see it's a small picture. That's okay. You can if you want, you can adjust the size right here. For example, you take large, or you take this one right here, but or this one, shop catalog, for example, but I would leave it at default. Just leave it at full. So you for the second customer review or testimonial, you can choose the next picture. For example, let's take this one, which is a picture of a family together, which is really nice. And then for the third testimonial, we have the choice between this one or this one. And I like this one. It's about a dad with his newborn child, and it's cute. It appeals to the visitor who is checking out the website. And what we can do now is make the testimonial. So over here we can put the name of the person who left a testimonial for your website if he or she bought a product from your website and actually gave you a review or gave a testimonial or gave positive feedback in another way like email or that sort of things. And if it's okay by that person to use that testimonial of him or her, you can put it right on this website. So what you can do is fill in the name of the person. For example, this is Ryan Simpson. Now you can fill in the title here, but that's not really necessary. This is more focused on job roles and that sort of stuff. But you can do anything you want, just as long as you can, just as long as you are creative and you can think up your own your own creations. You can do a lot of things with Elementor and the features that are in this software. Let's try this one, for example. You could over here you could enter two names, like Joyce and Dylan Thompson, for example. And again, you could leave title, you can leave that blank. And then for the third testimonial we can pick another name, of course. First we will get rid of this, and then we can say Patrick by title. If you would like to make it more personal, you could fill in this, for example. So what I just did, I used the title section to place dad of Jason, and well, dad of Jason, who's from Germany, Joyce and Dylan Thompson, for example, parents of Eric, USA. And then you have Ryan here. You can say dad of Chloe, Canada. So what we basically did is, because first of all these were job titles, what we did is we provided a name with the testimonial, and by saying dad of Chloe or parents of Eric or dad of Jason, we make it more personal. We wanted to make personal, warm, inviting, familiar, so the visitor of your website recognizes this and recognizes themselves as the role of dad or mom, or as parents together raising a child or children. So that's what we would like to accomplish here. So your visitor will have a warm feeling and a good feeling with your website. That's the whole objective right here. For when it comes to review, you can type text here. For example, our daughter Chloe asked for a teddy bear last Christmas. On Cuddly Bear we found the perfect teddy bear for her. The teddy bear came in was delivered within 12 days, and Chloe had the best Christmas of all times. Now for Joyce and Dylan, they have a son named Eric. We were looking for a nice teddy bear for Eric because he had trouble sleeping at night. He was afraid in the dark. We found a fluffy, cute teddy bear and ordered this teddy bear at Cuddly Bear. When Eric received his teddy bear, he was very excited. Since then he can sleep right away, and we have he can sleep right away, and he is not afraid in the dark anymore. Now on to the last review, testimonial. This is Patrick. He's from Germany and he's a dad of Jason. Jason is a newborn son, so he's not 1 year old yet. And for Jason, he wanted to have a nice teddy bear, and he found it on Cuddly Bear. For Jason, my wife and I were looking for a nice teddy bear for our newborn son. This had to be a safe teddy bear, and safety was very important to us. We found a nice teddy bear on Cuddly Bear that met this requirement. My newborn son Jason loves the teddy bear and immediately falls asleep with the teddy bear. So what we did is add a couple of customer reviews, testimonials, and with these stories we want to make it more personal, warm, inviting, and recognizable for the customer, because this is part of your customer persona, right? So your customer persona, that means that you can situate yourself into the position of your customer, and that you can see what his or her or what their problem is, and that you can live yourself into that situation, and that you have the solution for their problem. So for example, Ryan was looking for a Christmas gift and for Chloe, and they found a nice Christmas gift on Cuddly Bear. For Eric, Eric was afraid in the dark, so his parents were looking for a solution. They thought a teddy bear would help, because he could take a teddy bear to bed and not be afraid in the dark anymore. And this indeed actually helped with a nice teddy bear that they bought from Cuddly Bear. Patrick has a newborn son, Jason, and he wanted to have a teddy bear for his newborn son. As we all know, safety is very important, especially for babies, when you put stuffed animals or toys in their bed. Safety is number one. So it has to be safe. That is not dangerous for the baby. That was a requirement. So they found a good teddy bear on this website of Cuddly Bear, and he loves the teddy bear. And a nice effect of that is that he falls asleep immediately when he has a teddy bear. And of course, for the parents, that will mean that they have a good and quiet night, right? So next thing we can do is we can copy or we can duplicate, this divider right here. It also copied that header text, so we're going to delete that. So we will drag this one right to the bottom of the testimonials. And what we will do next is we will make a section consisting out of 2 columns. So we can do that by adding a new section right here, and we're going to add a section with 2 columns here. So you can see 2 columns here in this section. So first we're going to create heading text here, and we can drag it to the first column. Now we take the text editor and place it right there underneath. So for this we would like to say, for example, do you want more information? If you have questions or want to know more about our products and service, or maybe say customer service, we are happy to reach out to you. So for this column right here, we can make a text editor. We can drag it to the second column. We will get rid of this text right here, and I will explain this to you later, because what we are going to do is we are going to create a sign-up form, and later on we will have a shortcode for this form that we can place right here. And then what it basically does is when you have a visitor and your visitor wants to know more about your products or the services that you provide, like customer service, they can fill in the form and they can send the form, and this will get to your mailbox. This is called email marketing. So basically what you are doing is trying to have people fill in this form, so you will get their email address and you can actually answer their question, but you can also put people on a subscriber list, for example. That's the example what we're going to use here later on in a later video. Join the Cuddly Bear family and get discounts. We're gonna do the same thing actually. We'll make a sign up form and place a short code in this footer area later on. And we're gonna make a subscription form for this, and also make a subscriber list where if people would apply for that list or subscribe on the list, you will see that right away. A lot of people are using popular email marketing services such as MailChimp, Aweber, and there's a bunch of others that offer email marketing services. But we do that differently. Because with those email marketing services you can create a free account, and that's perfectly fine, but usually you can look it up in the pricing models that those services have. Usually you have a maximum number of people that you can have on your subscriber list, for example. That's one of the restrictions that you will encounter if you are going to use a service like that. Plus you have to pay for the monthly most of the time, so you can pay it annually. But we've seen numbers going from $20 a month to $50 a month, or even over $100 a month. So you can imagine just doing email marketing, and it would cost you, for example, at least $25 a month. Let's say $25 a month. This will easily add up to $300. Did I say that correctly? Yeah, there's $300 annually, and that's $300 that we think you can save. But this will be explained in another video. Because we're going to create a video for you about marketing, specifically email marketing, and that's where we're gonna address those sign-up forms and subscriber lists, and we are going to explain to you how you can create sign-up forms and place the short codes right here and here, so you can attract people to fill in the form and have it sent to you, so you can build your subscriber lists and do your email marketing right for only $50. $50 because you actually buy the software that will make your own website into your own email marketing service. And also, if you have email addresses with your hosting provider, this will be a much better option, because you pay $50 one time for the software instead of $300 annually for cloud email marketing services. So that's it for now. We have constructed our homepage. I'm going to click on update right here. So it's updated, and I'm gonna show you walk you through. We're going to click here on view page, so we can actually view the page as we built it. Now you can see the beautiful header here with the logo and the name of our store. Over here we have the main menu, and if you've already seen, if we would click one page, or I should say link in this menu, you will load the page. We've seen that already. We have a beautiful fav icon here in the tab of the browser. So this is already looking very nice. We have a small presentation here, slideshow, that's consisting of 2 pictures and the text here in the middle. If you would scroll down, you can see the categories of the products that you offer on your store. For example, glowing teddy bears, life-size teddy bears, small teddy bears, and teddy bear onesies. And if we, I can show you actually. If you would click on it, it will load up the category with the products that's in that category. So that's working. I just wanted to show you that it's working. And if you would click on it, you will get the products for that specific category. So when you scroll down, we've made a little section here with our story. And if you would like to know more about us, then you can click this button and you can click on Get to Know Us. And this, I made a link to the contact page, so someone can send you a message if they have questions, or if they want to get to know more about your product or your customer services, that sort of things. We created customer reviews, testimonials. So we have 3 stories of 3 customers who bought something from our store and are very happy with the purchase. We provided names, and we made it a little bit more personal for the visitor. So you are actually talking to your customer persona. We made a little section right here for more information. If you would like more information, you can request more information by signing up the form. And we are going to show you in another video how you can make a subscription form and place the shortcode right here in the second column. You can see it right here. But if you would go back into developing mode in Elementor, you can see there's a second column here, and you can put the shortcode in there, and it will load the subscription. It will load the sign up form. And over here we're going to show that in another video. You can basically do the same. You could make another subscriber list, make another sign up form, and you can paste a shortcode right here. So you would have a sign up form right here. We will show this all in a new video. This was all about constructing the home page, constructed in a way that it's attractive for your visitor, and make it a neat page, making a neat landing page with a nice header here, pictures, slideshow, categories for people to shop, a little bit of our story to make it brandable, customer reviews to build trust between you and your visitor and your potential customer. And this section right here where we are going to where people can request more information from you and leave their details. So that's it for now. This was creating the home page. and as you can see right here, it's become very beautiful homepage. And we've created this whole homepage with Elementor, and as you could have seen in this video, Elementor is great. Elementor is wonderful. You don't really have to have design skills. You don't need coding skills. It's just drag and drop, click and drop, and boy, it's so easy. It's wonderful. It's wonderful. You saw in this video that I could make a homepage in maybe 30-45 minutes, and you can do this too. And we've all done this with Elementor. And if you are really excited about Elementor, and if you would like to try it, we have a link to Elementor website below in the video description. So if you would click it, you will be directed to the Elementor website, and you can sign up you can sign up for the pro software if you would like to. And you can find more information about the packages and the pricing at the Elementor website. So we build up the home page, and like I mentioned in the former video, I will discuss email marketing with you, because what we want to do is we want to create a sign up form here and create a sign up form here to do email marketing. Now, I mentioned already that there are a lot of email marketing tools on the web. For example, MailChimp, Aweber. There are others that are very familiar. Basically, they work with a subscription mode, and you can have a free account in most email marketing solution providers, but eventually you will run into restrictions and you would have to pay, and that is mostly in most cases it's a subscription model where you would have to pay by month, or you could pay probably annually. But the bottom line is, if you would take a subscription, you will lose, not lose, but you will pay a lot of money, which I think if you are kind of tech savvy and you know what to do, and we will guide you step by step in doing this in this video, you can save a lot of money, because what we've done in order to find an alternative solution to those email marketing providers online is we've been looking for software, so we could have our own email marketing system on our website. And to be honest, we found a very good software. We found some very good software on Code Canyon. I will show it right here. This is the URL. So if you want to look it up, you can find it right there. And the plugin for WordPress is called Mailster Email Newsletter Plugin. And as you can see right here, the cost is $59, and this is just for one license, but this means you actually own the software. At that point, if you would install this plugin on your website, this will be yours. So it means you will have your own email marketing solution running on your website. So no more need for subscriptions like $25 or even higher prices per month that you have to pay to the email marketing services provider. This is just literally $59 for this plugin software, and it's yours. And you can check the page right here on codecanyon.net. You can search for Mailster, and you can find reviews up here. It already has 23k sales, so that means this is serious business. This is a good plugin. So if you can scroll down, look at the features right here, and you can see indeed more than 20,000 people love and use Mailster, where you can drag and drop and make your own newsletters. You can set up an autoresponder. You can do campaign analytics if you set up an email marketing campaign. Unlimited subscribers, unlimited lists, unlimited forms. These are all the benefits that you will have when you use Mailster, because these are the limitations that you will run into with the email marketing service providers like MailChimp and Weber and others that will give you a free account, but at some point you will run in either one or all of these three items right here, topics, restrictions, and it often means that you can only have a limited amount of subscribers, a limited amount of lists, and a limited amount of forms that you can make. With Mailster there is no limit. You are the boss. You own the software. Well, not really own the software, of course. It's the company behind Mailster that owns the software, but I hope you know what I mean by saying this, because you are in charge. You buy the software for 59 bucks and you are the boss. You turn your website into your own email marketing system. Now you can do segmentation right here, also something that email marketing service providers offer to you, often at cost. So you can send mail with any mail provider like SendGrid, Mailgun, AWS, SparkPost, Mandrill, but if you have your hosting at a hosting company like, for example, SiteGround, you can take email addresses. You can set up your own email addresses, and you can actually start using Mailster with your own email addresses that you have at your provider. They will use SMTP. We will get into that later on. But SMTP is a method to deliver, is a protocol to deliver mail. And that's what makes Mailster so powerful, because not only can you use cloud-based solutions to send mail through them, but you can also use regular email addresses that you buy at your hosting company and use SMTP, use the SMTP server at your hosting company to send the mail out. That's what makes it so powerful. Also, it has integration with WooCommerce. For example, if you would like to, if you have products and a customer will end up buying a product, and you can make a subscription, a sign up form that will display on the cash out page, I believe it was, and you can also put a checkbox in there so that people can opt in, and that they already give an okay for using their email address, and put it on a list and sending them mails every now and then. And as you can see, a lot of features. It has really good reviews. It has a lot of people already bought this plugin, and you can see for yourself. You can have a look right here. It's available on Envato Market, and we are a partner of Envato Market. And if you really like this tip that we gave to you, you can visit. Yeah, you can click the link that's below this video in the description. That's a link to Envato Market. It has our affiliate link, our affiliate ID in it. We hope that you will use this link to get to Envato Market, and that you really appreciate the tip that we give you here, because we are really saving you hundreds of dollars a year for just $59. This software is yours. So enough talking, and let's do the walking, so to speak. I took the liberty of already installing the plugin. You can do that by going to plugins and then add new. And if you bought the plugin Mailster when you are on Envato Market and you bought it, you have to download it. There will be a zip file in it, and the zip file is something you have to upload on the plugins area here. So you would click on add new, and up here you would see upload plugin, and then here you can select the file, and you can then you can install it into WordPress. So I've already done that, and I'm going to show you what we're going to do next. This is the startup wizard. You can skip. You can do the startup wizard. I would actually recommend it, but for video and teaching purposes, I will skip it right now. And I will show you what we are going to do, what we are going to achieve today. So email marketing is about creating lists, email lists, where if people would subscribe to your list, you will see them right there. You will see them in the list. So I will show you. So this is the default list that's included with Mailster when you install it for the first time. And you can see there's one subscriber. So you would click that list. You can see it has one subscriber, and it's the admin. So over here we have the lists. We have manage subscribers. You can easily import subscribers. If you already build up a list, you can import them right here. You can do an export. You can do an export of your list and export it to another file format, output format. For example, Excel spreadsheet, CSV, or HTML. This could come in handy if you would use Mailster on another site, for example, and you want to export the lists that you have here, and you want to export the list from this site to another site, for example. So let's take a look at subscribers. We only see one. Now over here we can create another list, and we can do that by clicking add new here at the top. And basically I did this for another website earlier. So what we can do is we make a sign up newsletter list, and then in the description we can say this is a list for people who enter their information on the sign up form that is included on the home page on the bottom of the page in the landing page. I use this description so later on if I would see this list and I see the description, I know what it is, because I will show you. I'm referring to this section right here. So what we're gonna do is we're going to create a list for people to sign up to our newsletter. Sorry, this is the newsletter, and we're going to put it here. I'm sorry, that's my mistake. So we can click on save, and right now we just successfully made a new list. If we click on lists, we will see the default list and the list we just created, and we're going to add another list. We're going to create another one. This one I will call follow-up clients list, and here I will say so I basically made this description right here. This list is to have potential customers leave their information in the forum and sign up. We can reach out to the potential customers with questions about what they want to know about us. Then I will click on save, and you will see we have 3 lists right now. These 2 we created ourselves. So I'm gonna show you how we can make a form, because that's the main goal of this video. We have 2 lists, and what we want to do is we will create 2 forms, and we will eventually display those 2 forms here and here. So I'm gonna show you. First, we're going to make a sign-up form for the follow-up clients list. So we go to forms, and then we are going to make a new form. Let's make a new form. So we can say follow-up clients form. Your potential customers won't see this at the side. This is just a name for you, that you can recognize which form it is. So let's see what we have here. Yeah, so for settings, you can go to settings right here, this tab, and then you can scroll down, and here where it says list options, you can put this, you can check the checkbox here. So this means that that people who fill in the form and leave their details, they will end up in this list, so they will be a subscriber in that list. This is something that you can leave here on default. It's a good thing, because if you are a country in Europe and you have to abide by the GDPR, this is best to leave it like this, so they can do a double opt-in, just to be sure. we do care about the privacy of our potential customers. So then we go back to design, and you have a lot of options here. For example, oh, sorry. So for example, you can add fields. Let's see how fields here. Yeah. Oh, sorry. Back to fields. Okay. This is the first tab. So sometimes I haven't used this plugin for quite a while because I already set it up for another site, and you know that's for what for it's a blessing, and on the other hand, while I'm doing this tutorial live for you, it's it's actually not really a blessing because I kind of forgot where what was. So but we found out it's okay. So I can show you exactly what you can do by building the form. Over here, these will be the form fields. I just dragged the available fields from the right to the left. So these form fields will appear on your form. The button label, I would prefer doing a different text there. Just have a little moment for me. I will look up what I had on there on our website. Okay, so this is the follow-up client. Okay, send more. Send me more information. There it is. Okay, so now we can stay on this page. Obviously you have to save your settings first, then we can go to design and we can have a peek at how it looks. For now I'm not going to mess around with the design or the colors or that sort of stuff, but you can change colors by clicking here, select color. And you know, if you want the button to be if the background color, for example, if you want it to be more if you want it to be black, for example, you could make it black, excuse me, right there. But if you want to take another color, that's possible too. You know, if you say you like blue, or you can go to blue. If you like green, yellow, red, you can do the whole color palette here. And I would recommend keeping it kind of yeah, regular color that you often see, like a gray button like this. I like this one. I like this color. So yeah, you could use this, and the rest you can leave either black or white, so that's okay. It's more about the button that will have nice, you know, a gray color like you would have in your Windows system, you know. So again, I will click save, and for now I'm actually done with this form. So what I can do is I will go to forms, and right now you will see the shortcode right here, and what you can do is select the shortcode and then copy the shortcode, and then we this one is for the home page, so we go to pages, we're going to the home page, and I already clicked edit with Elementor, so that's loading up right now. Alright, So here we have the second column on the home page, and we can click into there. Yeah, that's the text, the text box here. I would suggest to click on the text tab here, and over here you can click on paste, and it will paste a shortcode right in there for that newsletter, for that sign up form. Then click on visual, because that usually works for me, so it will be saved. You don't see anything right here, but you can click on update, and then see, there it is already. So you can already see what it's going to look like. So here we have the sign up form, first name, last name and email, and people would have to fill in that and then click on send me more information. I will exit here to the dashboard. I'm gonna show you what it looks like in real. See, that's how it looks like for a visitor. So they would type in their first name, their last name, their email, let's say cuddlybear@gmail.com, and then they can press this button with this. I will take an existing email address, otherwise someone will get an email from our sign up form. That's not what I want to do. So I will take this Gmail address right here, click on send more, yep, we're going into an error. That's right, that's correct. I forgot something here. That's the nice thing about shooting a tutorial video live. You can actually solve the problem right here. I'm gonna show you exactly what you need to do if you would encounter that error, because that means you have to set up a page, and let's find out the front end. Yeah, that's this setting right here. So you would have to go to newsletter, that's your Mailster plugin, then you go to settings, then you go to front end, and what you need to do is select a newsletter homepage. Now you can take one of these pages right here, but we're not going to do that because that's not one of the pages that are meant to be a newsletter homepage. So luckily we have the option created right now, and that's where we click on it, and see, it made a new page for you called newsletter, and then it also has a couple of shortcodes in here. Doesn't matter, it's okay. You click on update. This page is now published, so let's reload. So my name is still there, email address is still there, that's okay. Now we click on the button one more time, and you see, please confirm your subscription. So you will get an email right now, or at least your potential customer will get an email to confirm the subscription. That's that double opt-in that we showed you, just to make sure for privacy reasons, GDPR. And once they double opt-in and they confirm their email address, that's all it is. They just have to confirm their email address. If they done that, it's okay to send them mail and put them on newsletter if they want to. So we can go back to the newsletter plugin, then we can go to the dashboard or all campaigns, sorry, no subscribers. And there you can see I successfully added myself to the list, and you can see I'm a new subscriber, and I subscribed to this list that we created. And this list is created to follow up clients. So basically what we are doing here is, if someone would want more information, they would fill in the form right here. They click the button and they will be added to the list, to the follow-up clients list. And that's for you personally, the distinction between the lists in the newsletter plugin. Because you have two lists, well, three actually, because you also have the default one, but that's okay. We ignored it. We ignore this one for now. But the follow-up clients list is the list that will have information about potential customers, and they will leave their email address, their name, so they will end up in that list. And that's enough information for you to contact the people and send them an email, for example, asking them if they have any questions, or if they want to know more about the products that you are selling. So that's basically the idea behind the follow-up clients list. The sign-up newsletter list, that's the one we're going to do next. So we are going back to forms, and we can create a new form, and this one we're gonna call sign up newsletter form. Very simple. Form fields will be the same actually: first name, last name, email. I'm going to take a little bit of a peek. Oh. Because we want to make this one personal, right? Not this one, but Cuddly Bear. So you can see I clicked in this box, and you can see that we at Ecom Academy we use the plugin ourselves, so what else is better than showing the products that you are using yourself, right? So for the button label, we are saying join the Cuddly Bear family. That's warm, inviting, it's personal. You are inviting people to become a member of your family. That's the message that you are sending out. Button color, background color, we again could go for a little bit of a darker gray. Yep, I like that one. And click on save, and that's it. Oh, almost, sorry, we had to click on settings and to the list options, and this one is going to be sign up newsletter. Very important, I almost forgot. Sorry. Double opt-in, you can leave it like this, then you click on save, and now we're really done, and we can go back to forms, and you will see that sign up newsletter form also got a short code right here. And we're going to copy the code, and this time, because it's in a footer, I will show you. This is the footer. It will be a footer menu item. So we are going to appearance, and then we go to widgets, and over here, yeah, here it is, not in 4 but in 3. Here we have the text box, dismiss. We will paste the shortcode right in there. We click on save, we click on done, and that's it. That's it. Okay. So let's reload the page. And now you can see, okay, the color is a little bit off, but I have to admit I'm not really good with colors. Actually, my great business partner is very good with colors, and often she does the design. So, for so this is a secret I am giving you away right now. Again, I can show you how it works. So right here we have to join the Cuddly Bear family and get discounts. So this is the newsletter sign up, where you would like to have people sign up for your newsletter list, and you can send them newsletters every week, for example. Now let's take this email address. Okay, click the button right there, and again, please confirm your subscription. So if I would confirm my email address, that's it. I would have done the double opt-in, and I'm already on the list. I can show you right here. Oh, sorry. Go to subscribers. Nope. Also. Sorry. And over here you can see that I'm only in the system one time, but I am signed up for these two lists. Now that's awesome, right? So I'm gonna show you what you can do. So with Mailster plugin. So obviously, if you have a newsletter list, you would like to reach out to your customers or your audience every now and then, like once a week, for example. In our case, we have the teddy bear store, so you could talk about, for example, you can send emails with a blog article, tips for the holidays, new collections, that sort of stuff. You can easily do that by creating an autoresponder, and then you click on new autoresponder like I did, and you can type a title for the campaign. Let's do responder mail. We can do this: sign up newsletter mail number 1. Over here you can put a subject. It will copy it from the title that you put on there. I would not suggest that. I would probably get a catchy title, like are you ready for the holidays? And the nice thing about this is you can also have emoticons right here. Now let's try to find if we have a bear. Hey, look at there, we have a bear. That rhymes. Oh, sorry. Maybe a little bit too too excited. Pre-header, you can fill that. You can copy it. So from name, I would suggest using your own name. My name is Richard, and I'm from Cuddly Bear. So when people would get an email from you, they will see this subject and pre-header. It's like a pre-show. Yeah, so it kind of already shows when your mail comes in. You can already see, hey, are you ready for the holidays, with a bear icon on it. From name, Richard from Cuddly Bear. From email, I would suggest not your admin address, of course. It will copy it from the settings that are in WordPress. But what you can do, for example, I have this email, so I could use this one for mailing, for sending out mails. Right, okay. So what we have here, this is the section where you can construct your email, where you can make a template. So for example, you can do so that would be the main title for this email, right? And what you can do, you can actually do a lot here. Let's see. It's been a while, so forgive me that I'm looking for stuff here, but you can do actually a lot of nice things here. Okay, now that's 2 buttons. That's not what I wanted, right? One text. Nope, that's also not. Okay, let's leave it at this. I think you I think you will get the picture, right? So you can find a nice picture right here. For example, let's take this one here. And then you can say save. Okay. And this is of course where your content's gonna be. With the holidays coming, you might want to give that special person the best gift in the world. At Cuddly Bear we have a special collection for the holidays, which will ensure a perfect gift for your loved one. Are you ready to shop for the perfect teddy bear? So what you can do, this will be the button, the call to action button. You can change the text right here. And what you can do, this is pretty neat, you can look for the shop URL. Here it is. So what it does, what we are doing right now, we are going to change the text from the button into shop for teddy bears now. And we are linking the button to the shop page of our site. So if people would click the button, they would directly go to the shop page of our website. Then I will click on save. And that's basically it. Let's see if there's more options we have to. right here you would have to select receivers. Now here's where the lists come in. So you want to select the sign up newsletter right here. Let's see, you can click this one. No, sorry. And then you can click, for example, 1 hour after user signed up. Here you can do a test email. So let's send test. Okay. And then you can save this this autoresponder mail. So I showed you now in this video how you can construct a newsletter mail for the first mail. This one is focused on the holidays, but I would advise to make it a little more evergreen, so to say. So what you would like to do, or probably best to do, is create a first mail. Where, for example, referring to your shop site and asking the person if he or she already found a nice teddy bear, or if they need some help. In the second mail, you can send a message like this with a blog article in it, for example. Third mail, you could send an email with a couple of tips for selecting the right teddy bear, for example for babies, or for children, sorry, who are a little bit older, or maybe it's an adult you want to shop for. And then you also got some tips, right? Because let's face it, every age doesn't matter. Doesn't matter how old you are. There's always a teddy bear for you. Actually, that's our slogan, right? I hope you kind of get the idea what I'm trying to do here, because this is what we are doing here is digital marketing. And what we are trying to achieve, well, obviously this is not a real good example. It is a good example to show you how you should make an autoresponder mail in Mailster. So this is a good example for that. But you would like to engage your subscriber, your potential customer, and you want to make sure that potential customer gets an email from you that's very inviting, challenging, for example, or it has a crazy offer in it, like 50% off for December holidays, that sort of stuff. So what you want to do is create a series of mails that you will be sending to the subscriber in for about 10 to 12 days in time. Try to not spam the subscriber. For example, the first mail you can send an hour after someone signed up. Next mail you can do like one day or 24 hours after that. And the third email you could send a couple of days later, you know. But we are going to make an extra video for that, because it's digital marketing, and it's really a whole other world than just clicking and creating a form here. because that yeah, that's some other skill, and we are going to deep dive into that into another video. You will find it on our YouTube channel very soon. I just want to show you how easy it is to make an autoresponder. And basically, when people sign up for your newsletter, this email, for example, would already start being sent to the subscriber 1 hour after they signed up to the list. And that's exactly what you want to do, right? In a period of about 12 to 14 days, you want to construct a series of emails for maybe 8-9 emails that you want to send in 12 to 14 days, to make sure that that subscriber will come to your website. And it's okay if people don't come to your website after they got all your emails that you constructed in here. Say for example, after the 9th mail, someone still doesn't come to your website. But hey, at least you got that email address in your list, and that's what it's about. This is email marketing. And with email marketing, what you can do, once you have the list, once you have someone on your list and who doesn't unsubscribe from your list, you can regularly send email. So for example, if we're going into the holidays, it's now October 2020. We're in Q4, quarter four. So if you would like to increase your sales, for example, you could construct an email where you could create a coupon, and you can create an email like this, and where you will insert a coupon code for customers, and you can have more sales by that, by sending out these mails to the subscribers that are on your list. And if they get the coupon code and they are in the mood for shopping for a teddy bear, because you actually gave a good reason to shop, to at least take a good look, or at least take a look at your shop, it's the coupon code that you just send them, right? So I hope I'm being a little bit clearer about digital marketing. And we are making a video for that, where we will dive much deeper into email marketing and subscriber lists and subscriber forms, and how to send good emails, like chain emails, in just 12-14 days time, and focused on getting that visitor back and turning that visitor into a customer. So far I've gone through Mailster, and we covered making sign-up lists, and we covered making forms. We ran into the problem where we got an error when I tried to test a form. Remember, I tried to test this form, and I showed you how to solve it. So if you would run into that error yourself, you can solve it. And right now we have 2 forms on the website. I will reload it so you can see. One is for people who want to get more information, so you can have a follow-up client list, so you can follow up your clients. And this one over here is for your newsletter, so you will build a list for people who want to receive your newsletter. And that's pretty much all about Mailster for so far. So here's a question for you. If you ever bought something on a website, on a web store, and you decided not to follow through with the purchase, and you already filled in your email address on the form, on the checkout, on the cart page, did you notice that you will get emails from that web store, saying you left something in your cart and maybe you forgot about the items in your cart, and maybe you would like to purchase the items that you put in your cart after all. Well, that's the way you want to try uh, to turn visitors into customers. It's about making conversions on your website. Conversions means sales. So a lot of customers, or let's say visitors who are not customers yet, will visit your website and they are looking at your store, and for perfectly good reasons they will abandon the cart. Um, for example, they had to take care of their children. It was time for dinner. They had to make dinner. For someone, her husband came home, or someone's wife came home and oops, forgot all about the items in the cart. Yeah, it happens, you know. So it's we're all human and we tend to forget things. So it's very normal that someone would leave items in their cart and forget about it. And what we want to do as web store owners is getting that visitor back to our web store and turn that visitor into a customer. And we can do that by setting up a sequence of abandoned cart mails, and by creating a sequence of mails, for example, over 12 days, you can send the visitor emails with only one goal, and that's trying to get the visitor back to your website and make a purchase. Um, so that's I'm pretty sure you are familiar with it, and that you probably got those emails in a sequence yourself one time. So to make our life easier, we're going to automate that, and we're going to do that with a plugin that we're going to install right now. So we'll go back to plugins and add new. And over here we will type in abandoned carts. And you can see it's this one right here, abandoned cart light for WooCommerce. So we click on install now. And then activate. And there you go. It's already activated. And then you can go to settings right here. So these are the settings for abandoned carts. You can go through them. These are general settings right here. That's okay, looks okay. Over here there are the email sending settings. So here you can put a name here. For example, Richard from Cuddly Bear. And we will take this one and we will say info@cuddlybear.com. I'm going to copy that, and we're going to make the this email address also the address where people can reply to. Click on save image, save changes. So this could create a pop-up if you would like to. Could be nice. These are Facebook Messenger settings, so you can also you can integrate Facebook Messenger in here, which is very powerful actually, because marketing by Facebook Messenger is really powerful. Some would say it's even more powerful than email. And over here you have the SMS options. You can set it right here. If you would like to use SMS and text people they left something in their cart. So we can go to email templates right here. First go to dashboard. Okay, that's how the dashboard looks like, and this tab will give you an overview of abandoned orders if you would have abandoned orders. Here we have email templates, so you can click on add new template. You can give this one a name, for example abandoned cart mail number 1. You can give a subject here, for example, hey, did you forget something? Now over here you can add media, for example your logo. You could add your logo in here, and this would obviously be the content where you would put your mail in there for the first mail. And then okay, this is the header text. For the template, that's okay. And here you can choose the time at which time the email will be sent. So what you can do, I would suggest 1 hour after the cart is abandoned. And over here you could put a test email in and send a test email if you would like to. So if you would like to have templates, we will provide them in our free ebook for you. What we are looking for first is 5,000 likes to this video or to the course video. Yeah. If we have 5,000 likes, we will share the free ebook with templates for abandoned cart sequence, and we will also include a lot of other free stuff, free information and templates you can use for yourself. So this is what abandoned cart is all about. And if we would click save changes, here is your first mail, and you can on the same way you can create a lot of more mails. For example, 7 mails in one sequence, and you can choose to send the mails for example 6 hours after the first one, and then the third one after a couple of days, and so on and so on. I would suggest sending about 8 to 10 emails over the course of 12 days. After 12 days, if a visitor doesn't come back or didn't click any of your abandoned cart mails that you are sending out within 12 days, you probably won't see that visitor back anymore. They were not ready to make a purchase. But for a lot of people, these abandoned cart emails, they actually work. So if they would get it into their mailbox, and you can write very nice content in the mail that will really draw the visitor and gives the visitor a reason to come back to your site. Once they come back to your site, and they will see what they've left in the cart, and they will see your shop again, and this is all very good reasons to use the abandoned cart email sequence, and make sure that visitor comes back and convert that visitor into a customer, into a paying customer. Conversions, right? So this was abandoned carts, and this will help you with marketing your website and boosting up your sales. So now it's time to pay some attention to SEO. So what we're going to do is we're going to add a new plugin. Over here we're going to type in Google. It's not in the list, so we type it in here. And we are going to install the Sitekit by Google. We click on install now. It's installed, and then we click on activate to activate the plugin. So here we have SiteKit already, and we can click on start setup. And you have to sign in with your Google account, so we're going to do that right here by clicking right here. I will take this test account right here. Just this will come up with pop-ups, just allow every time. It's okay. Allow. Verify site ownership. You can click on proceed. Basically what it's gonna do is verify your website, make sure that you are the owner. So that's done. You're a verified owner of my WordPress. And then you have to click on allow my WordPress to access Google account data. You will click on allow. And the last step is set up search console. And you will click on add site. And there you go. Congratulations. You successfully set up SiteKit. So by clicking here, you go back to the dashboard. And there you go. You can see Search Console is already connected. When we scroll down, there's no data yet because this is actually just set up as I showed you. This is the first time. So what we're going to do, we're going to connect the service analytics right now. Then you have to choose your account. We will choose this one. This is a test account. And again, just allow every pop-up here. It's okay. So account is my WordPress. Property is this domain. And what you want in the view is all website data. Country is Netherlands because I'm from Holland. And this is the time for the Netherlands time zone. Then you click on create account. And again you have to choose an account. And just allow every pop-up here. You really want to give Google the rights to read it and pull the data. So here you have to choose your country. I live in Holland, so I will select Netherlands. And it loads the conditions in Dutch. You have to check the checkbox right here. Also for these terms and conditions you have to check the checkbox right here. And I would suggest leaving every checkbox checked right here. Then you will click on I accept. Success. Your analytics account was successfully created. So you click here to go back to your dashboard. And you can see analytics is connected right now. So that's nice. Then we go to PageSpeed Insights. We want to connect the service to. So you will get insights into the page speeds of your website. This was a little bit easier because we just clicked once and now it's already connected. AdSense, you can connect this service to. Again, you will select the account that you want to import there, and then you click on allow and allow. Then you can create an AdSense account. That's okay. I will just click on the right account right here. This one. Log in. Okay. Get to work. That's okay. So over here you can take the domain name of your website, which will be this domain name. Email address, it will be this test account. And this is the question: if you would like to receive AdSense information on your email address. I will tick no, and you save this and will continue. Okay, yeah, so this is not going to work. That's okay, but if you would have a regular domain name, this would work, and you would be able to create your Google AdSense account. So for now, that's too bad. I can't create an AdSense account with a temporary domain on SiteGround. That's okay, but if you would buy your own domain name on SiteGround, you will see that you can create an AdSense account here. So back to the dashboard and okay, first post, yeah, and yeah, it says it's gathering data. This is okay. Google will get you some data in a couple of days, maybe in one day already. It's gathering data, gathering analytics. So the next time you would come here and see the dashboard, this could already have some data right there. So we installed Google Sitekit. We connected a couple of Google services like analytics, page speeds. Unfortunately, not Google AdSense. But again, if you would have your own domain name and you would have it verified, and yeah, that would totally work, and you can create your AdSense account right there. So I hope this was a nice video for you, and that you could see how you can connect the Google services into your WordPress website here. So we installed Google Sitekit. So you will have analytics from your Google account, like and also from Google Analytics, for example. So you will get some insights into the traffic to your website. You will also see search keywords that people are using to get to your site. So you will have a lot of analytics right here, and at the bottom you will see page speeds coming up. So what you want to do next is make sure that your website is can be found on Google, for example, but also Bing and also other search engines. And we are going to use a plugin for that to optimize the SEO of your website. Pretty much automated, yeah. So there's little things that you can or have to do when it comes to SEO. This plugin will take care of a lot of things for you. So let's get started. We're going to plugins, and we click on add new, and in the search box we're going to enter rank math. Now this is the SEO plugin that we're going to use for our website, and we click on install, and then we click on activate. So the first step that we have to do is connect our free account. Let's click on this button right here, and we're going to use that by using Google, and then check the checkbox right here, and we will select an account, So they send login details to our email address. That's great. And it asks you to spread the love. We will do that some other time. So we will go back to our website. Let's go back. And over here you find rank math. I will skip it for now. So what we can do is in the setup wizard we can click on easy. If you're a beginner with SEO and SEO plugin, I would suggest you take this option right here, because rank math will then pretty much automate everything when it comes to SEO. Then click on Start Wizard. Over here you can choose the right category. So if you would have a web shop, for example, you can enter web shop right here, or small business site, that sort of stuff. For now, let's say we have a web shop, so we choose that one. Then it's an organization. Then we can choose we can enter our company name right here. So for example, we fill in Cuddly Bear. Now you can also upload a logo if you have one. So it will be displayed in a bunch of places, and it will be done by rank math automatically. And you can also add or upload a file that will that will be the image for the default social share. For now I'm done, so I'm gonna click on save and continue. Then it says connect your rank math account. Okay, let's do that. Yeah, this is correct, so we click on OK. Then again our email address. Click on allow, 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 and again allow. And we have connected rank math to our Google account. For analytics, oh wait, let's click on search console. This is okay. This is right. Analytics, we will select the account right here. It's this one. Property is this. And we want to see all website data. Then click on save. And AdSense, we couldn't create an account for that, so that's something we have to skip right now. Then we can click on save and continue. Your website is ready. Great. And we can return back to dashboard. Alright. So let's start at the top here. Global meta, you can leave all the settings like this. Rank math already automated a lot of settings for you. Over here, local SEO. So this would be if you have a shop or store, brick and mortar store, you can fill in more details in here, like your address, where you're located, business type. You can also enter opening hours, time format, for example. This is the European. This would be 12-hour format time, more like American. That sort of standards. Phone number, you can enter a phone number right here. Price range, which will also appear on Google and other websites. Here you can select the about page. So if you created an about page, you can select it right here. Contact page, you also can select it from the drop down menu here. You can even put in a Google Maps API key if you have one, and also geo coordinates. So let's go to social meta. Over here you can put your Facebook page URL. Now this would, yeah, you could do this if you want to connect Facebook more into your website. And over here you can put in your Twitter username if you would have a Twitter profile. And if you would save the changes, it will update the social profiles in Rank Math for you. Now the home page, I would leave the settings just as it is, like here. Here you can choose if author archives should be disabled or enabled. This is okay for me. So this is disabled. I would suggest leaving it to the default. You can click on posts and you can see what it's what Rank Math puts here, and you can see what it looks like. This is okay for me, so I will leave it at default here. Same for pages. This looks great, so I will not make any changes to that. And then you have categories. This is also great. It looks great. And then you have tags. And this is pretty much everything is okay right here. This is exactly the settings I would like to have. And with this we can, if you would click on dashboards, you can see a lot of things right here. And if you would have WooCommerce installed, you can click this and it will also start importing data from WooCommerce for SEO. So that's very nice. It will actually add more SEO to products, product categories and that sort of stuff. So this was installing Rank Math and going through the settings, which is pretty much default if you would install Rank Math with the easy option, which I would suggest. And Rank Math is very powerful, and if you do SEO well, and we will explain to you what you can do with SEO in the next video. But it involves creating content on your website and adding value, and by that you are actually doing SEO and creating content for your website, which will be notified which will be seen by Google and other search engines. And Rank Math will help you automate the whole SEO thing. And there's just a little bit that you have to do yourself, but we will show you in another video, and Rank Math will do the rest for you. Now that's cool, that's awesome, right? And you can really see that Rank Math works, because if you would search for your website in Google after maybe a week or so, it could be that you're already on the first page. So the next thing we're going to do is create blog articles, and we do that to make sure that we have fresh content on our website. And search engines like Google, Bing and other search engines will recognize when you have new blog content or blog posts, because they are reading a sitemap and they index your site. They will crawl your website in search for new pages or new information or new blog articles in this case. And by creating valuable content, we are adding value to our website, to our potential visitors, to our potential customers. Because if you write blog content like tutorials or blog content where you give good tips, or for example, if you would write a blog about making milkshakes, for example, with good recipes, that's what people are looking for on Google. So if they are looking for a milkshake recipe, for example, they could type in the search phrase or search words like banana milkshake, or how to make a banana milkshake without sugar, or how to make a banana milkshake fat-free. And if you would have those keywords, or if you would have those keywords in your article, people will eventually find your website and will find your blog articles. And the best thing about writing good content, valuable content, is if someone would find it in the search engine and would click on your blog post and will come to your website, there will be other blog posts already, probably, if you really do some blog article writing like we do, because we love to create valuable content and share it with other people. And it also helps for SEO, search engine optimization, and it eventually will help you to get higher results in Google, Bing, and other search engines. So if you would like to create a blog post in WordPress, you can go to Posts, and then you can click on Add New. You can enter the title right here. And what you can do, because we have Astra installed, we can disable the title and disable the breadcrumb. Now, if we would like to add this blog article to a category, we can click on Add New Category right here, and we can call this one, for example, Cybersecurity. Then we click on Add New Category. Then we can click on Publish. So this will publish the blog post already. And what we're going to do now is we're going to use Elementor to edit the blog, post. So we can make a section right here. And what we can do now is we can make a heading text right here. Oh, there, yeah. And then we take the text editor and place it under there. Now for this you can use the title of the blog post. And I already made a blog, so I'm going to paste the text right in here. And this is a blog that we created on our own website, Ecom Academy, and it was a nice example to show you right here how you can make a blog post. That's what this is all about. So you can see I wrote an article about how to secure your website for free with Cloudflare, and basically it tells it has some information about attackers, what OWASP top 10 is, for example, Cloudflare, what Cloudflare is, and where Cloudflare is used, which companies use it. And then we have 5 firewall rules that you can implement into Cloudflare if you would have a Cloudflare account. And we can go further into detail by adding media like screenshots of how to yeah, how you could implement those firewalls, for example. But if you would be making blog posts about milkshakes, for example, you can make a picture when you create it, when you just made a milkshake. You can make a picture with your smartphone and then place the picture into this blog post, and you will have your own media, your own picture that you can use for your article. If you would be making a blog post about banana milkshakes, for example. So here we have the example of an article on how to secure your website for free with Cloudflare. You can see I made a bunch of links in here. So if you would click a link here, you can actually see the link, and by clicking on the pencil here, you can eventually see the link options. And what we're going to do, because we don't want visitors to leave our page but stay on our page, what you can do with inserting links is that you can click this one, open link in a new tab, and that will, when a visitor will click on this link, it will open in a new tab, and the visitor will stay on your website, and eventually will come back to your website or your blog article to finish reading it. But the most important thing is never link directly to a website, but always have it open in a new window, so visitors will stay on your website. So then you click on update, and you can see we made a beautiful blog post here with Elementor, and you can easily go, you click on the hamburger menu and click on view page, and I will show you what I meant with linking, making a link and make sure it opens in a new tab here. So if I would click this link, it will now open in a new tab, and this link I just left it on purpose like this, but if you would click this link, it will go to the website directly where you are linking to. That's not what you want, probably, because you want the visitor to stay on your page reading your blog article or do other stuff, or shop for teddy bears, for example, if you would have a shop here. And that's why I mentioned that if you would insert links into your article, always make sure that you open it in a new tab, that it will open in a new window or tab like this. Alright, so we showed you how you can make a blog post, how you can insert links to create backlinks to other websites, and now we're going to show you how you can do SEO, because that's very important, right? So we are now ready for the SEO part. If you would have your blog article right here, you can scroll down, and here you will see Rank Math SEO part. So this is where Rank Math comes in, and you can optimize your blog article by doing SEO. So what is doing SEO means? First of all, we're going to select a keyword. I think Cloudflare is a better one, because you should look at your article. We can have a peek right here, and you will see that Cloudflare will actually pop up a few times. So that's good, because what you want is a focus keyword which will pop up a couple of times in your article. So we are taking Cloudflare as a keyword right now, and you can already see the SEO score. It's already up to 69 out of 100, so that's very good. And over here you can see basic SEO, and you can see for all these things how you are doing. Content is only 348 words for this article, and they are actually advising you to write articles that are 600 words or more. But that's okay. It's not a deal breaker. This post is pillar content. You can click the question mark here, and then it will explain to you what it means. Select one or more pillar content posts. For each post, tag or category to show them in the link suggestions meta box. So for example, if you would do a very long article about how to make milkshakes that are fat-free, doesn't contain sugar, for example, and you're making a long article with a lot of paragraphs and titles for the paragraphs, you can consider checking this box here, because that could mean it's a very important article for your website, and it holds valuable content or information for visitors who will read that blog post. So I'm not going to do that right now, because this is not a very long article. But if I would have a long article about what website security is, how attackers can scan your website, how you can protect your website, I could make a lot of different paragraphs, for example, with titles above the paragraphs. And if I would give really good tips and a tutorial on how you can secure your website, then you can click this checkbox right here. So next thing we're going to do is we're going to edit the snippet. And what you want to do is make a very good description about the article, what it's about. And you want to use your keyword a couple of, at least 2 times in the description. I would use it 2 times in the description. So you could type here, in this blog article, we will show you how to protect your website for free with Cloudflare. You can set up free firewall rules to secure the website. So what you have to pay attention for is that you are exactly at 160 characters for the description, or below that. So make a good description with maximum 160 characters. I nailed it, and I did it, so to speak. So we can click on update, and you can see the SEO score is now 69. And I have to tell you honestly, this is okay, but it's not. It could be better. But a better SEO score will come with longer articles, good keyword or good keywords, and yeah, that's what really that's what really or is going to help your SEO score. You can enter multiple keywords here. So for example, if you would mention website here, now this one will turn red, so that's actually not a really good example. You can see it right away, and you can click you can delete it right there by clicking on the X. So let's keep it at this, and we are happy with our 69 score out of 100. And if you would go to all posts, you can see the SEO details right here. 69 out of 100. Keyword is Cloudflare. The schema is article. It means that Rank Math sees this as an article, which is correct, of course, because it's a blog post. Here it says how many links are in the article. It's 11 external links. You can see it by this icon here. And that's very good, because you just created 11 backlinks to other websites. So if you go to categories, you will see the category that's created already, and you can click on edit. And what I would advise you to do is to make use of Rank Math and really use categories and describe the category. So if you would add a snippet right here, or you can type in description right here. Wait. Yeah, so it will take it from the description. So you can type in here so you make a description. If you would type it right there, you will see that it will appear up here, and it does have the keywords because we set the focus keyword right here, cybersecurity. We just took the name of the category right here and we made it the focus keyword, and I will close the editor here, and we made a description for the category, which also includes the focus keyword. And now you will see the score. Let's see, where is it? Right here. You will see you get 100 out of 100, so you can click update. Then you can go back to categories by clicking the link here. And now you see it has a description, and you are helping your SEO with this because you provided a description for the category. And I would suggest doing this for every blog category that you are inserting right here. And I'm gonna show you another trick. So if you are building a store and you would have categories, you can add categories right here. For example, let's use the teddy bear example. and then you can click add new category. You will see a description right here, and if you would click on edit, you can click update. Okay. So this also will help your SEO score because you provided a description for the category, and you can also upload a picture, which also helps because it the category will get a product image tied to the category, and search engines will index all this information, which helps improve the SEO for your website. So if we would start a product, create a product, you will see the same actually as you saw in the blog post. I'm just gonna small teddy bear. I'm just gonna create a really quick product right here with single line description. We sell beautiful small teddy bears for all ages. Now I will copy this. I would recommend doing different product descriptions. I will show you why in a couple of seconds. Because this is the long description. This is the short description you will see on top, and you want to make sure it's unique. It's unique text. I'm just showing to you how to create a product. And okay, we take this category right here, then we say publish. And the main thing I want to show you is how to do SEO for your products. So you would take the keyword, and reload it. You would take the keyword small teddy bears. So you can put this as the keyword, as the focus keyword right here. And you can also add the snippet if you would like, but this is perfectly okay. We sell beautiful small teddy bears for all ages. So your focus keyword is already coming back one time in the description, so that's good. And basically you can follow the pointers right here to make the product description even better and really improve the SEO for your products. So your product will be found on Google and other search engines, and this will be what it looks like. So this would be obviously my WordPress would be your company name, and over here this would be the product name. So I showed you today how you can make blog posts, how you can improve your SEO for blog posts, how you can optimize categories for your blog posts, how you can optimize categories for the store, for your store, and how you can optimize SEO for the products that you are creating within your store, and to make sure that her rank math helps you to really make those products be found easier in search engines. And this will really improve your SEO. Rank math is very powerful, and if you are doing SEO right, then you will get absolutely amazing results. So by showing you how to do this, you will become a SEO specialist in time. If you are doing this for the first time, don't worry. It just takes a little practice how to make a good product description or make a good blog post with good keywords and good content and valuable content. And if you do that, if you stick to that, yeah, then you will then you will have success eventually. So you can click on update to save changes. That's it. And by showing you how to do this, we showed you how to really how to really use SEO in a good way. And for one last tip, you might be seduced by using automatic product descriptions generators or article generators. Please don't do that, because Google is very smart. Not only Google, but also Bing, other search engines. They are very smart, so they will actually they will notice when you are when you use the block generator, for example, or an article rewriter. So please don't do that. I'm just helping you out by saying this. Yes, it is a lot of work to create a product description on your own or create good blog articles. I know it takes a lot of time writing good blog articles, but please take the time. If you probably have at least 1 hour a week where you can make one good blog post. If you take the time for it, schedule it, and even if it's one blog post a week, you are still adding content to your website, and that's the main thing. That's the most important thing for your website, that you will have regular, fresh content, make backlinks, add value to your website, but also to the visitors who will come to your website, and it helps SEO. So your website will become popular, and people will find it by certain key phrases or search terms they are using in a search engine. And this is how you actually build up your website and get great results, and hopefully you will end up on page number 1 of Google or Bing or one other search engine. That's the goal, right? Website security is very important, so we are going to show you how you can protect your website. Just a couple of facts. On a daily basis, every like 30,000 websites a day are scanned by attackers. Maybe it's even more right now. It's not an exact number at these days. It's probably even more. And hackers are scanning websites and looking for vulnerabilities in your website. And once they found the vulnerability and they could exploit the vulnerability, they can probably hack your site or put some malicious code on your website or inject your website with malware. So that's what we don't want, right? So what we can do is secure the website with a web application firewall. And today we are going to show you how to do that. Don't worry if you don't have any technical skills or if you don't know anything about cybersecurity or website security. We are going to take you step by step through installing the plugin and configuring the plugin. So don't worry, we're going to start now, and it will be step by step, and after this video you will be able to successfully protect your own website just like we did. Okay, let's start. We can go to plugins and then we can click on add new. And the plugin we are going to look for is called WordFence. Now it's the first result right here, and we click on install. And we click on activate. So over here you can type in your email address. This is mandatory, unfortunately. Here you can click no if you don't want to receive updates, and by clicking this select box right here you agree to the terms. You can click on continue. If you don't have a premium key, that's okay, then you can click on no thanks. And you will see that the Wordpress plugin is installed right now. So we can click Wordpress and go to the dashboard. So it will have some startup screens explaining to you what it means. And by clicking next, you can go to the next screen and read about what Wordpress is doing right there. And then you can click on got it. So the first thing you may want to do is manage scan. And you would like to see if these options are okay. Yeah. Then you can go to general options. This is perfectly okay, so you can leave it like this. This is the default. This is also okay, you can leave it like this. And advanced scan option, you could exclude files if you would like to. So this is all perfectly okay. Now we go to firewall. Over here you got some new information pop-ups coming up. And also again, by clicking next, you will go to the next screen. You can read about what it does, and then click on got it. Okay. So we can click on all firewall options. First thing we may want to do is optimize the Wordpress firewall. So you click on that button right there. It will detect what kind of installation that you have right here. And before you click on continue, you have to download this file, the htaccess file. This is safety precaution, because if your site would be broken, then you can always put back the htaccess file and you can upload it back to your hosting provider, and everything will be back to normal again. Because what Wordpress does is it will rewrite the htaccess document, and this is basically a document that tells you what is loaded into the site. Once you downloaded the htaccess file, you can click on continue. And it says the firewall is now optimized. You can close this message. Alright, so we've done that, and that's good. So the first thing we want to do is advanced firewall options. You can leave this at the default, that's okay. Here it says whitelisted services, that's also okay. These are the firewall rules. I suggest you would leave it like this, because Wordpress is very smart. With every plugin that you install, it will add another rule for that plugin. So it will basically update every time there's something new, and it will update the rule list. So that's very good. Now if you would have made any changes, you would click on save changes right there, but we didn't make any changes, so we can click on the arrow right here and it will close up. So now we can go to brute force protection. And we're going to take you here step by step. I would suggest leaving this one on. And for these settings, you can look at the help file by clicking on the question mark, and it will open the website of WordFence. And what you can do is look at this right here, lockout after how many login failures. And then this is the section where you would look for the default that WordFence is recommending to you. So here it says 20 attempts. That's okay. So we will leave it at this. And then you can look at this next section here. Lock out after how many forgot password attempts. So we can look at here at this paragraph right here. And here it says setting this to 5 should be sufficient for most websites. So what we will do is we change this one to the metric of 5. Let's go to the next one, count failures over what time period. So over here we would look in this paragraph right here. And here it says 5 minutes is plenty of time to catch a brute force hack attempt. So what we will do is we will set it at 5 minutes. And what this will do is it will check how many failures, login failures there are within the period of 5 minutes. And then we can go to the amount of time that the user is logged out. Again, you can look at this paragraph right here for guiding directions. I would recommend setting this to 1 hour. Now, this checkbox, you can check it, and it will immediately lock out invalid usernames. So what does it mean? Well, it doesn't mean you have users in WordPress, for example, your own user account. And what it will do is if someone tries to log in with an invalid username, a username that doesn't exist, they will immediately lock it out and block it. So this section immediately block the IP of users who try to sign in as these usernames. Here you can put an email IP address of someone that is trying to log in with a non-existing username, for example. So this one I would leave checked. Prevent the use of passwords leaked in data breaches. And you can set this for admins only, for example. This would be nice for this website because it's only admins. Enforce strong passwords for admins, publishers. Or you can say force all members to use strong passwords. I would suggest that one. This basically means that you are forcing someone to use a strong password. This is also a nice one. I would leave it checked. Don't let WordPress reveal valid users in login errors. So if you would try to log in as an admin, you would get a notification in most cases that there's a failure with the username or password. By checking this, this will disable that message, so you're not giving any info away to a potential attacker. Prevent users registering admin usernames if it doesn't exist. That's also a good one. I would leave that checked. And prevent discovery of usernames. There are some methods that attackers can find out which usernames there are on WordPress. By checking this one, this will be disabled. I would recommend checking this one or leave it at the default, which is already checked. And then check password strength on profile update. I would leave that checked and have this checked in as well. Then you click on save changes. So this the changes are saved. Let me look at this section right here because I think I forgot something. Nope, didn't forget anything. That's good. So now we're going to rate limiting, and this basically means that you are managing this the crawling of your website. For example, Google crawlers are bots that crawl your website very fast. That's okay because we know it's a Google crawler, which is indexing your website. That's good behavior. But if an attacker would launch a scan to your website and see if there are any vulnerabilities, well, that's a bad scan, right? So that's what we try to avoid. And because with a scan that is launched by an attacker, for example, it will generate a lot of traffic to your website, and it will crawl a lot of pages on the website, and you can actually choose what to do if the traffic to your website that is crawling the pages at a very high speed. You can choose what to do by setting those by making those settings right here. So let's dive into that. So how we treat Google crawlers, we can leave it like this. Verified Google crawlers will not be rate limited because Google crawlers are good. Those are the good guys. And again, you can click on the question mark to open the website of Wordfence and check what should be the value right here. So over here, general 240 per minute is a good one. So we're going to change this to 240 per minute. And here it says use the throttle option in most cases. So this is already enabled there, so we will keep it like this. Now, if a crawler's page views exceed, that's this section right here, we can set it to 240, and we can use the throttle option. So we go back to our Wordfence configuration, set this to 240 a minute, and throttle it. So if a crawler's page is not found exceed, what will we do? We're going to check here. This could be set to 30 per minute and then use the block option. So we're going to do that. We're going to set it to 30 per minute. Okay, so now you see this warning right here. This is very strict, may cause false positives. So what you can do is set this to 60, which is more fair. If it exceeds 60 per minute, then we block the traffic. If a human's page views exceed, again we can look here, and this would say 230 per minute. That's good. So we set this to 240 per minute, and if it exceeds that, we will block it. Because there's no way a human can view pages that fast. So this setting right here, not found. We can set this to 30 per minute, for example, like we saw in the paragraph right there. Also, again, we get a warning here, so maybe it's a better idea to set it to 60, and after that we will block it. Now, this setting right here, we can check it over here. How long is an IP address blocked when it breaks a rule? So we can check right here what they suggest. 5 minutes to 1 hour, and they are using this on their own production website, so that's a good sign. So we can set this to, I would personally, I feel better if I would set this to 1 hour. So I will do that. And whitelisted 404 URLs, you can leave it like that. That's the default. That's okay. Then you click on Save Changes. Now let's click the arrow and go. Oh, all right. Now we can click on whitelisted URLs. So if you would know your own IP address, and there are ways to check it out, to check your IP address, for example through Google, and go look for, if you would type in what is my IP address, you will find a website that can check what your external IP address is, and then you can put it here, and then you can whitelist your own IP address. Or for example, if you're working together with someone and he or she will log into your website on a regular basis, you could ask that person if he or she has an IP address that you can whitelist right here, so they will never run into problems with logging in. So we're not going to change anything to the whitelist URL section right here, so we're actually done. We can go back to the dashboard, see what it looks like. The firewall is in learning mode, and after a couple of days it will turn into production. This is necessary for the firewall to learn about your website, so I would suggest taking the learning period and then put it in production. It will do this automatically, by the way, so you don't have to do anything yourself to have the firewall go into production. So we can look at the scan option right here. Again, some screens with information. And then you can say, I got it. Right now you can start a new scan. I would recommend you do that, so it will scan your website, gets to know your website and the plugins and whatever else is there on your website. So it's kind of indexing what's on your website, getting to know your website. It's like a first date, you were trying to get to know someone. Well, this is exactly the same. Wordpress is getting to know your website, so it knows how to build a long-lasting relationship, so to speak. We can wait for it just a little bit, see how this is going. And you can see how the scan is performing right here. Scanning files at 13 per second. Pretty fast. Okay, so we will let this run. It's almost finished. And it's finished, and you can see the results right here. So the scan is complete, and you can see the results. Nothing found, so that's good. At this moment, no weird stuff. And you can always do a scan right here if you would like to do a scan. Scan options, you can set scan options and schedule a scan, for example, once a week. Well, once a week is recommended. So here you will have all the global options you can set right here, all the firewall options, blocking options. You can also block by country, but that's a premium option. Here you have your scan options and tool options. And that's basically WordFence. Now if we go to the dashboard of WordPress itself, you will see that WordPress also has a widget on your dashboard right now. And eventually this will get some data. You will see some data right here, like top 5 IPs blocked, top 5 countries blocked, or failed logins. And I give you a tip right here. If you would see failed logins right here, it are probably usernames that do not exist. You can see it right here, existing user. If someone is trying to log in with a username that's not created on your WordPress website, it will say here it will say no. Then you have enough information to go back to WordFence and then to firewall. Looking for firewall options, firewall options here. Then brute force protection. What you can do, if you would find a username someone is using but doesn't exist in your WordPress website, for example administrator, you can type it right here. You can press enter, and now this username is saved in WordFence because it's a username that doesn't exist, or could exist, but if someone is trying to log in with one of those usernames, it will immediately be blocked. I would suggest putting non-existing usernames here, because they are trying to log in on those usernames, and if they're not existing, you can add them right here, and if people try to log on with that username, it will be blocked immediately. Then we can click on Save Changes, and in our free ebook we will have a whole list with usernames that you can put right here. If people are trying to log on with that username, they will be blocked immediately. And we've gathered quite a list over some time, so we will put that in the free ebook for you, so you can use it and use it to your advantage and protect your website. Again, a warning: the usernames that we put in the free ebook should be usernames that you are not using yourself, and that are not user accounts on your WordPress website. Because if you do have an account, you should not add the username right here, because once someone tries to log in with that username, you will be blocked and you will be locked out of your own website. That's not a good idea. So we showed you how to install the WordFence plugin, how to configure it. And once you configured WordFence, it's in a learning period, it's in learning mode, so after a couple of days it will turn into production. That will do, WordFence will do that itself automatically, so there's no worries there that you have to put it into production yourself. And from the moment you configured WordFence right, it's protecting your website. And you can look at your dashboard right here, and you will always see the latest data about the security or what it blocked here in your dashboard. And by doing this, you now have a safer WordPress website. And yeah, security is something that most people don't really think about, or consider implementing security on the website, and usually they find out about that when it's too late, when their website is hacked or when someone puts some malware or ransomware on it, and you were basically spending a whole lot of time to restore your website and to make sure it's secure. And to avoid all the trouble for you, because we know how much of a hassle it is, not that we had a hack or malicious code injection ourselves, but we are IT security specialists, and we know what it means if you didn't take the time to prevent an attack, and when you are trying to restore your website after an attack. That will always take a lot of time, and you have to know exactly what you're doing, and it's very hard. If you would have malware on your website, it's sometimes impossible to remove malware. Attacks like you can look it up, like SQL injection attacks, malicious code injection, DDoS attacks to your website. This is all now blocked by WordFence, and it has a whole rule set that it looks at the rule base to protect your website, also with plugins that you will install or have installed right now. WordFence will add that to the rule base and make sure your website is secured. Alright, that concludes the WordFence installation and the configuration, and hopefully your website will not get as much attacks as we have experienced with some sites. But you are prepared now, you are secured, your website is more secure, so it can handle some bumps, so to speak. Well, so far we showed you that we found some products on AliExpress, which is this site, and I think most people are already familiar with AliExpress. You can find a lot of suppliers there on AliExpress, and also a lot of products. The problem is, however, if we would look at our site right here, so we have 4 categories and we sell a couple of things, and just click one product. Now remember that those pictures they came from an AliExpress supplier, and we added the pictures to the website. And basically, if you would order this teddy bear, we will get the order. It would appear here in WooCommerce, so you will see orders coming in here. But the main issue is that you have to process each order manually. So it's not automated. You have to process each order manually. That means you will get an order here from a customer, and you would have to actually buy the product on AliExpress and give the customer address as the address where it has to be sent to. Now you can imagine that will take a lot of time, that first, and also a lot of work, as in time and work. And I don't think you want to be spending your whole day just processing orders if your store is doing very well, and you would imagine you receive like 50 orders a day. Just keep a small amount, but if you would scale up, it would be even more. Think as in thousands of orders a day. So just think for yourself, would you process more than 1,000 orders a day and for each order go to AliExpress, buy the product for the customer, and go back to your site and actually do some administrative stuff here, because you have to process the order here in WooCommerce. So basically that takes a lot of time. Now we found a solution to automate this whole process, and we found some good software that's called Ali Dropship, and we are going to show it to you right now. So we found a page for Ali Dropship Woo. This is the plugin you would need for WordPress. You can find Ali Dropship right here. We also put a link in the description of the video below. If you would click that link, it's an affiliate link. If you would click it, we would receive a small commission if you would decide to buy this product. And it would give us the opportunity to make great courses for free for you in the future. So if you would want to check out Ali Dropship, please use our affiliate link in the description. So you can see it only costs 89 bucks, and this is a one-time payment. So no subscriptions or anything, just 89 bucks. You can buy the software and it's yours to use, and saves a lot of money. Why you should use Ali Dropship Woo plugin? You can choose from unlimited range of products. You can send orders to AliExpress suppliers in just a click. You will save time and boost your income. That's very true. That's why we suggest this plugin to you. Benefit from one-time payment for the plugin, indeed, and enjoy free lifelong plugin updates and guidance. So let me repeat that to you. This plugin will automate the most part of your ordering processing when you do drop shipping with AliExpress. Only costs $89, which is a one-time payment, and you will get free lifelong plugin updates and guidance for $89. Let that sink in. So here are some success stories from people. Here you can read about all the features that Ali Dropship Woo has. What you like the most is automated order, of course, auto updating of your products. You can import products with the Chrome extension. You can use the cashback system on AliExpress and save up for bonuses. Pricing automation, so pricing will be updated automatically. Auto order tracking, absolutely awesome. And product reviews, you can import product reviews for each product on AliExpress, which will boost the confidence for your website and your brand, because the visitor will see all the product reviews, and that will build trust. So you will have free updates and support, and it's compatible with all WooCommerce themes. That's very important. Here you can read some more reviews, and again it's just $89. And here are some stats on social media you can find right there. Because we don't have this plugin running on our own website, we will look at the demo. You can see the demo or try the demo yourself by going to resources on the website and then click on try demo. Over here I already opened the demo, so I'm gonna click there. And we're gonna take a look. Let's click on Ali Dropship Woo, and you will see the menu for Ali Dropship. Now if you click on reports, you would see traffic reports if you would have your Google Analytics set up here. You can check activity list so you can see what happened with products. For example, if a product would have been deleted, you would see it here. Import section. So this is the import product section. Over here you will have a list with all the products that are already imported into the into the Ali Dropship plugin. So basically how this works, if you would find a product on AliExpress and you will have the Ali Dropship extension for Chrome installed into your Chrome browser, you can select products and and you can add them to the Ali Dropship extension. And after you've done done some shopping for products, for to say it like that, you can easily import all the products into Ali Dropship Woo. Now here you can see that you can import reviews, and you can choose from a bunch of settings right here, and it will import reviews for you for products. If you would decide to get more imports, you can click right here and you can choose a package that you would like. So over here we have the settings menu. It's all very easy, as you can see. This is the pricing. So here you can do automated pricing, which is absolutely awesome because this will save you so much time. Now you can also set currency right here. So if you would not be living in the US, you could enter euro, for example, or Great British pounds. Now here's updates. And you can see it's updating the product list right now. You will see the progress right here. And you could actually click update now and it will start updating. So this will update all the products that you have imported into Ali Dropship Woo. So these are the attributes that you can manage. Appearance. Here you can do settings for the appearance of Ali Dropship Woo. Export settings. So you can choose from a bunch of things to export. Now let's go to tracking. So if you would have an order, you could see how far the order is and if there's any tracking status available. Delivery, order status, processing, as you can see. Add-ons. So these are add-ons that you can buy. You can always take a look at if you find something nice or interesting here. Abandoned cart is an option, for example, which one is free. And over here you would have your license file. So this was a quick run through for Ali Dropship Woo. And you can see, you could have seen you can import products into your Ali Dropship Woo plugin, which will be imported in your WooCommerce store. Let's see if we could find that in the demo right here. And we would suspect it would be in products. And indeed, you can see the imported products are available in the store here. And you can click on one product, for example. Let's try this one. And you can see that it actually imported everything from AliExpress. So that's awesome, right? It imported pictures, description. You can see all the featured pictures here. And if we would click on view, that should be in the permalink. Okay. So this is how it looks like, and the DaVinci theme is the is one of the themes you will get with Ali Dropship Woo. It's especially for stores, and it's made in such a way that it is very responsive and quick for your visitors who are coming to your website. And as you can see, this is an imported product from AliExpress, and it works so easy with Ali Dropship Woo because it literally imports everything for you. The only thing you may consider doing is, because that's not always a good thing on AliExpress, to my opinion, is make your own product description right here and get rid of all this. Make your own product description, so it will be personal, branding, and convincing the visitor to convert from visitor into buyer, into customer. So as you've seen so far with the demo, Ali Dropship Woo is awesome, and this will save you so much time and also so much money because of the one-time payment of $89. So if you would like to test Ali Dropship Woo plugin, see the demo, test yourself, you can click on the link that we have in the video description here below. And if you would decide to purchase the product because you already saw how awesome it is, please use the link in the video description. It's an affiliate link, so we will make a small commission if you would buy the product, and it would enable us to keep creating free courses for you like this one.